NBC Network Television premiere.
Back a little bit. Carry us back. Go left, man. 3 me. Back. Steady. Eighth man, back a little bit more. Back. Carry us back. Cover. Cover. Buddy. I just want to wish you my best. Thanks. Oh, almost forgot. Company property.
You sure you know what you're doing, Pruitt? Transferring off a good bugle job, full straight duty in a line company?
I might get to blow bugle in G Company.
You gonna box for G Company?
No.
Well, then you won't blow bugle.
Well, I ain't boxing no more.
Well, you know what they say, buddy. The Army can't make you do nothing. They can just make you wish you had.
Yeah, that's what they say. So long, Red.
Levy, you got that clothing issue closed out yet?
Not yet. I'm waiting for the new man. Did he show yet? Got his papers ready.
Pruitt? Not yet. I hope he never shows.
I heard he's a pretty damn good soldier.
He's a hardhead. Let's go.
Yeah, but I seen him fight a couple of times. He's good.
So he can fight, so what? Company's loaded with boxers, ball players, every kind of dumb jock he can get his hands on.
You ever see so many jocks in one company, Tough?
That's because the moron who commands this company figures a few more tin trophies will win him a promotion. The world leader's been commandeered by mental midgets.
Anything you say, Warden.
What I say is, let's get going on this stuff.
Got 6 cases of leggings, canvas. Eight boxes of blankets, full OD. What's the matter?
Her. What the hell is she doing here? This ain't the Royal Hawaiian.
Who?
This is Captain Holmes.
Motor pool.
Chip, you know you're not allowed there during duty hours.
My pa's commanding officer. I can do what I want.
Chip! Chipper!
Figure she's wearing a bra?
And hide that action? No way.
Damn her, what has she got to dress like that for?
Don't knock it. She's doing her good deed for the day. The entire company's standing at attention.
You figure she knows we're talking about her?
Bet your tools she does, Pally.
I heard she came on with half of the company at Fort Bliss.
Yeah, you heard.
But you had to be at least a non-com. Hey, Sarge, she's coming here.
The hell with her. We got work to do. Let's go.
Yeah. If you're looking for the captain, ma'am, he's not here.
Well, where's the first sergeant?
I'm the top sergeant, ma'am.
Oh, yes, of course. How are you?
What can I do for you, Mrs. Holmes?
I'm looking for my husband. Has he been in this morning?
You mean before now, before 8:30?
Well, he said he was coming here.
Well, he does come here, sooner or later. There is work for him to do now and then.
Well, I wonder where he could be.
Well, knowing the captain, ma'am, he's probably with Colonel Delbart down the officers' club, knocking back a few snorts, you know, discussing the servant problem.
Are you patronizing me, Sergeant?
Me, ma'am? Oh, why?
I think you are. And I also think you're being rude and insolent. Don't you agree?
Me, ma'am? No, ma'am. I mean,
I hope the next time we meet, Sergeant, there'll be some improvement in your manners.
Believe me, man, there was no offense meant.
Good.
You figure she'll turn you in?
What's the difference? This stage of his career, I'm more important to the captain than she is.
I'd like to fall on them bones.
How'd you like to get busy and fall on the work? Let's go, Echo. Come on.
Hey, you. Just be careful what you do with that butt, pal.
Just GIing it for you.
You the new transfer?
Yeah.
I'm Angelo Maggio. And before you get too friendly, I better warn you. I'm a draftee.
Prove it. Never met one of you guys before.
Oh, yeah? Well, don't let the clothes fool you. I happen to be a very important member of this unit. You would do well to cater to me.
Okay.
So you're Pruitt, the hot welterweight, huh?
Not me. I'm a bugler.
What, are you kidding me?
Nope.
Come on. Big told me you was a puncher.
They told you wrong.
Well, let me tell you something. If you ain't a jock around here, pal, you got trouble. And take it from one who ain't a jock either.
Maggio. Maggio, what are you supposed to be doing?
Police in the area.
Well, then police.
Anything you say, Chief.
Who are you?
Reporting in.
Well, report. Let's get that jacket on, Maggio.
Hey, Pruitt! You're gonna love it around here. For this, you pull my number out of a ball.
Pruitt. Sarge, Pruitt.
Send him over.
Pruitt, transfer from A Company.
I know you, Punchy. Let's see your records. Just what this company needs, another jockstrap. Why'd you transfer?
It's a personal matter.
Don't give me that. You take a bus from PFC to Buckgate Private in a rifle company because you like to soldier?
I can soldier with any man.
How about I tell you? Chief bugler over A Company. Pick one of his fat friends for promotion over you, right?
Like I said, personal.
It's a hell of a reason to transfer. His feelings were hurt. So you come over here to bust our chops, huh? Let me tell you something, Pruitt. There's a war coming. And when it comes, I want soldiers on my flank, not punchies.
I didn't transfer over here to box, Warden.
That'll make the company commander's day.
Warden, am I running the mess hall or is them stupid cooks?
That's a good question, Prame.
I want a little more respect around here.
Respect for what? That curdled custard you serve?
You can't talk to me like that.
You're lucky I talk to you at all. You're lucky I don't stuff that garbage you serve for breakfast right down your throat.
I do the best I can with the food they ship me.
Your best stinks. You turned filet mignon into slop.
Captain don't think so.
Well, the captain don't eat here. And another thing, don't ever come into this orderly room again without first knock.
Look, Warden.
That's it. Get out. Get out. Get out of here. Sit down, Pruitt. Captain will be in any day now, and I'm sure he's going to want to speak with you. You know, I'd never trust a mess sergeant that eats off the post.
Stand up, Edgeworth.
Good morning, sir.
Let's get cracking on anything urgent. I can't stay long. Who's that out there?
That's Pruitt, sir. Transfer from A Company.
The welterweight. Send him in.
Yes, sir. Right, Pruitt. Now, how many years you been in this man's army? 5, 5.5? Isn't it about time you smartened up and stopped acting like a punk and learned that good jobs don't grow on trees? I want you to go in there and tell this guy what he wants to hear.
Private Pruitt reporting to the company commander as ordered, sir.
At ease. Saw you fighting the bull last year, Pruitt. You knocked out Connors. Damn good show.
Thank you, sir.
You won't be a private around here long. I have my way of showing my appreciation for good athletes.
I'm not going to fight, sir.
You're not?
No, sir.
You sick?
No, sir.
Why do you think I approved your transfer?
I heard there was an opening for a bugler, sir.
Bugler? What the hell is he talking about?
There seems to be some misunderstanding, sir.
You mean to tell me you refused to go out for the boxing squad?
Yes, sir.
Why?
It's personal, sir.
Well, is that your last word on the subject, Pruitt?
I won't fight, sir.
Excuse me, Captain. Colonel Delbart called and he said he's ready to go riding.
Right.
Take care of this man. Assign him to a squad.
Yes, sir.
Seems to me he'd rather pull straight duty than pull the bugler's job.
I Pulled straight duty before, sir.
Well, you're gonna get to pull some more, plenty of it. I won't put any pressure on you to make you box. I don't believe in that. You don't want to fight, I don't want you on my squad.
Now listen to me, hardhead. Holmes is the CEO. But he's like the rest of the officer class. A dumb jackass. Signs papers, rides horses, wears spurs, and gets stinking drunk at the stinking officers' club. But he'd strangle on his own spit if I wasn't here to swab out his throat. I run this company.
I know about you, Warden.
You do, huh? Well, I'm willing to give us both a break. Now, tell him you got brittle hands. That's why you can't fight, so I sent you back to A Company. What do you say?
Like I said, I can soldier with any man.
Lewis, he says he can soldier with any man.
Mm-hmm. So?
So put him in Corporal Cheney's squad.
Right. Let's go, soldier.
Pruitt, do us both a favor. First chance you get, go over the hill.
For a place to go, the YWCA is very safe. This is where you want to go?
Yes. Do you know where it is?
Six bits.
Yes, thank you very much. Keep the change.
You sure this is where you want to go?
Oh, yes.
Who knows?
I'm Lorene.
Oh, yeah, you're expected.
Come in.
This is Lorraine.
Oh, yes. My dear, you are indeed a warm sight for these tired old eyes. That will be all. Aren't you lovely? Just like a little princess. Here, sit. I'm so pleased that you're joining us.
It's nice to be here, Mrs. Kiffer.
Good. Now, you understand, the house gets 70%.
55.
60.
Deal.
What a lovely day for a ride, huh?
Yes, sir.
You see the game last night, Captain?
I'm afraid so. It was terrible.
11 runs in the last inning. 24th killed us. I hate to lose, Captain.
As do I, sir.
Your boxing squad was the regiment's only winner last year. I took a hell of a lot of ribbing about our other team. General Slater himself just wondering the other night if we hadn't gone soft. Will your men win the boxing crown for me this year, Holmes?
Yes, sir, they will. As a matter of fact, they just got in a... Well, I shouldn't talk about him yet until I see the man perform.
Dynamite. You and I may have promotions riding on that championship, so don't be coy with me. You just got in a new what?
Welterweight, sir. Best in the division.
Welterweight? Well, that's good news. That should clinch the divisional title for us. We'd represent the Army in the inter-service championships. Then if we could whip Navy's tail... Holmes, I want that boxing championship.
You'll have it, sir.
Good. How's your lovely wife?
Just fine, sir.
Lovely lady. General always asks for her.
Oh, I didn't know you were home. After playing a golf tournament with the Colonel this afternoon.
Golf is always a good way to relax after horseback riding. I stopped by the company area this morning.
For what? You know I don't like you over there around the men.
I asked you to pick up some things for me. Where were you?
Had some matters to attend to. It was all right, wasn't it?
Of course. I have no right to inquire into your actions anymore. That was the agreement.
Sweetheart, anything you want to inquire into is just fine by me. What do you want to know?
Nothing. It's no longer any of my business how many women you see. I just wish you could be honest about it once.
What do I have to do to make you believe there are no other women?
Oh, come on, Dana. Give me credit for a little intelligence.
If there were other women, I'd admit it. There's no reason for me to hide it. Not now, is there? In 8 years we've been living with this. It hasn't been easy.
I don't want to talk about it anymore, Dana. I'm sorry I brought it up.
Karen? There's a majority open. I want it. I want it badly.
So?
So you could make it easy for me.
How? As if I didn't know.
General Slater's having a big party.
No.
Please, it's important that you go with me.
Dana, I've helped you with your work all I can. I've gone to parties I've hated because my part of the bargain was to play the loving wife. But the one thing I won't do for you is sleep with the general.
Would I ask a thing like that? Oh, I'm asking that you be decent to him.
Why should I?
Because there's a war yards away. A West Point graduate is a cinch to become a general officer by the time it's over. All we have to do is smile and play the game.
We?
Well, who do you think I want it for, if not for you? And Chip. If you're not interested for yourself, just stop and think about what it would mean to your son.
You really want it that much?
Yes, I want it that much.
All right, Dana. I'll go.
Thank you. You won't regret it.
I know. I always look forward to being goosed by Colonel Delbart.
Oh, Jesus, I'm late.
Hello? Oh, yes, Colonel Delbart. We were just talking about you.
Captain Holmes here. I'm on my way, sir. I'm sorry, sir. I didn't know I kept you waiting. No, sir? Yes, sir. Right, sir.
I might be a little late for dinner.
See you later.
Beautiful. You really got the hang of it. You know, it ain't easy cleaning a proper toilet bowl. Gotta have attitude. That's what I like about you, Pruitt. You got attitude.
Ain't you supposed to be working on this detail with me?
Wrong. I'm in charge. Let me tell you something, Pruitt. There are doers and there are leaders. Maggio is a leader. Hey, come on, you guys. Nobody's supposed to use latrines till we're through.
Hey, Pruitt. Hey, I'm Sergeant Doan. We boxed once, remember?
Hey, Pruitt.
Yeah.
Did you knock him out?
It was a split decision.
Yeah, right. But you whooped him, right, Pruitt?
Hey, Maggio, butt out, will you?
It's hard to believe that a guy who could box like you would rather clean a toilet bowl.
Well, you know, some guys, they get drunk to relax. He cleans toilet bowls.
No more extra duty, Pruitt, ever. If you box.
Might even get a rating in a couple of weeks. Captain's grateful to guys with company loyalty.
Hey, also, don't forget guys who ain't loyal.
Sergeant, I told the captain, I'm telling you, I ain't fighting no more.
You don't mind if we try and change your mind, do you? Looks like it needs a little work, Diego.
One thing I hate is idle hands.
We was just having a little chat, Top.
You want to talk, Dom? Go see the chaplain.
Sure, Sarge.
Do you know what those creeps tried to do?
Maggio, I've been led to believe you missed bed check last night.
Untrue. Well, you know, maybe by 3 or 4 lousy minutes.
In that case, when you get through here, head over there and do the pots and pans.
I like that dome, that platoon.
It's finished. I got plans for tonight.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You're gonna see a shack job, huh?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
It's been a long time, and I got a lot to tell her.
What? You gonna waste your time talking?
Hi, Bobby.
How you doing, Bud?
Fine. Come in. You always stand and look at what? So ugly here.
I used to live in a place like this when I was a kid back in Kentucky.
And you liked it?
Not really. But I've lived in a lot worse places since.
Now, Bobby, I want to talk about the transfer first.
What the hell you want to talk about that for?
Couldn't you have asked the officer to stay?
Could I? Yeah, but I didn't.
But it was a good job and you liked it.
I don't like nothing that much.
Did you lose your rating?
Yeah. Listen, I'll only be making $30 a month now, so I won't be able to help your folks out like I've been doing.
No, I guess you won't.
Come here.
No, it's too light. It's not nice. Love is for night.
The hell made up that rule?
Don't get mad, Bobby. It's just that, well, a respectable island girl, she won't go out with soldiers.
Neither will a respectable white girl. Bye. How'd you like to get out of here?
How?
I want you to move to Wahiwa and shack up with me.
You do? Why? Why now?
Because now I'm pulling straight duty. And I won't have as much time to come all the way out here and see you. Oh, hell, it's worse than that. They're piling a lot of extra duty on me. And if you don't move closer to the post, I'm never gonna get to see you.
Bobby, you won't be making enough money for us to shack up.
I still got one more big check coming. And with your job and my 30...
Can't do it.
Why?
Mama and Papa would be disgraced. I can't do that to them.
What's the difference between that and what we're doing now?
Now I'm still living with them, so it doesn't look so bad. And then you were helping them with money, so I didn't feel so bad. But you can't help anymore. Bobby? It would be different if we were married.
Married?
That way I know when the day came for you to return to the mainland.
Bye. Get it through your head. Even if we got married, people stateside, they would spit on us.
Besides, a 30-year man ain't got no business getting married. There's a war coming on. I want to be a part of it, all of it.
Well, suppose you got me pregnant.
What?
It could happen, you know.
Well, it's not gonna happen.
Well, would you marry me then?
No. Why the hell would I marry you? Think I'd have a rat that snot-nosed brats and end up working some pineapple field? Why the hell do you think I got in the Army? Because I didn't want to sweat my tail off in some crummy coal mine like my old man and his old man. And raise a bunch of stupid kids like me. What do you broads want?
Goodbye. Bye, I'm sorry.
I understand, Bobby.
Bye. Look, I know lots of guys shacks up in town. And they have a lot of good times. And their ladies aren't lonely. They're no more lonely than most humans.
And what happens to the girls when the soldiers leave?
What?
I said, what happens to the girls when the soldiers leave?
I heard you. I don't know. I guess they get other soldiers. So long, bye. knew we owe you.
When's Pruitt through with KP?
Tonight. Goes in the furnaces tomorrow.
Damn rain's bad for the morale. Troops are just sitting around. Colonel Delbart wants them busy. Incidentally, what about that welterweight?
Pruitt.
Has he changed his mind?
Not that I know of, sir.
Well, damn it, Sergeant.
Listen, Captain. Why let a hard head and a little rain spoil your reading?
Yeah.
You think you'll be back in time to sign the morning report?
Well, no. Let Lieutenant Culpeper sign it. If he doesn't show, you take care of it.
Yes, sir.
You ever think about taking a day off yourself? Stop worrying about that stupid paperwork.
I've been thinking about that, sir.
Leaving it in your hands.
Be there when you get back.
You know, Warden, the old man's right about one thing.
What's that?
You ought to find something to help take your mind off your work.
Yeah. I didn't think you heard the bell. Well, the door was unlocked, so I just walked in.
You would have been taking a big chance. I once shot an intruder, right where it stings.
Well, forewarned is forearmed. You gonna let me in? Oh, I have these very important papers for the captain to sign.
He's not here.
He isn't.
Why do I get the feeling that you already knew that?
Knew what? Ma'am.
I think we're too old to play games. Don't you, Sergeant?
Yeah, I think you may have a point there.
Why did you come here, Sergeant?
I want to go to bed with you.
All right. Let me see them. Maybe I can help you.
See what?
The very important papers, Sergeant.
Oh, yeah. I don't think you'd understand them. Army business.
I always take an interest in my husband's business.
I bet you do. Question is, does he take an interest in yours?
Do you want me to help you?
Well, can you sign his name?
I don't know. I've never tried.
Well, I can. I can do just about everything for him. These are very important papers. He's got to sign them.
Well, then I better call the club, hadn't I? He's probably there having a drink or two. Was it a snort, you said?
You don't want to do that. I hate to disturb a man while he's drinking. You know, I could use a drink myself right about now, ma'am.
What kind of a drink do you want, Sergeant?
Anything.
You don't want a drink. Not really. What you want is this. That's what you all want, isn't it? All you brave boys.
Yeah, that's what I want, but I also want a drink.
All right, Sergeant. But I won't mix it for you. The bottle is there. You can have it. But you'll have to do the work yourself.
You want one?
No. Yes, maybe I better. I'll probably need it, don't you think?
Yeah, you probably will. To the end of virginity.
Drink to that. You're taking an awful chance, you know.
Yeah, why's that?
What if Dana comes home?
You win some and you lose some, right?
I'm safe. My word is always better than an enlisted man. If I holler rape, you could go to Leavenworth for 20 years. You think it's worth the risk?
I'll know soon enough, won't I?
My maid's due home any minute.
Come on. It's Thursday. It's her day off.
You think of everything, don't you, Sergeant?
I try, ma'am.
I think we can dispense with these now, don't you? They are worthless, aren't they?
Listen. Now that we're intimate, you can call me Milt.
That's what I like about you, Sergeant. You have confidence. It's also what I dislike about you.
I got carbons back at the office.
Do you believe in sin?
Mm-mm. The only sin is a conscious waste of energy. Which one of these beds is the captain's?
The other one. Oh, my God. Get out.
Am I gonna get
no,
out?
No, go in the closet. Quick.
I'm not going in the closet.
Please, you've got to. Come on. Who is it?
It's me. Let me in, Mom. Can I stay at Mickey Cooper's tonight?
I don't know. Can't you at least say hello first?
Mom, please. Mickey and his dad are waiting for me. What do you say? If Dad was here, he'd let me.
I don't care what your dad would say.
Okay. Pop said you wouldn't let me. Chipper. You told me not to pay any attention. Chipper!
All right, he's gone. You can come out.
You know, I used to be a traveling salesman. This is the first time I ever had to hide in anybody's closet.
What? Stop crying. Stop crying.
You don't know. You don't even care. All of this means nothing to you. It's just peace, isn't it? Go away. Tell me you need me. Just a little. Even if it's a lie. Tell me.
I need you, baby.
Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
You know how many dishes were in that stack, Pruitt?
No, I don't, Sarge.
Well, you better figure it out. Because you're going to pay for every stinking one of them. Now, clean them up.
That's enough.
Bury it.
What is it? What is it?
One of my guards got sick. I need a man.
Sarge. Right. It's 3 o'clock in the morning.
Which barracks is Pruitt's?
Pruitt?
Yeah.
Oh, come on, Sarge. You just got off 24 hours working straight.
Where is he?
All right.
Get up. You gotta pull guard.
I just got off.
I know. And like we told you, if you was a boxer, you could avoid all this crud. But you ain't. So get up.
That clown Dome. He moves like Kate Smith.
Yeah, he does look a little heavy.
A little. The guy ought to be milked.
At ease. You don't know how this goes against my grain, seeing a man with your ability sweeping floors.
Doesn't do much
Shut
for me
your
neither.
mouth and listen to me. Yeah?
Yes, sir.
I found out why you're deliberately hurting yourself and the whole regiment by not boxing. Dixie Wells, right?
Yes, sir.
You fought that man fair and square. By pure accident, the man went blind, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. It was a terrible accident. Things like that happen in this game.
That's why I quit fighting, sir.
Well, that's ridiculous. Supposing every boxer took up that attitude.
They don't.
Did you have us outlaw boxing because a man got hurt?
No, sir.
It's like saying stop war because a man got killed.
I'm not saying that you should outlaw boxing, sir.
Then why the hell won't you help us?
Because I can't understand why a man has to fight if he doesn't want to, sir.
You think of anything that would change your attitude? Make you box?
No, sir.
Can't think of anything. Maybe I can suggest something. Like a 24-hour pass.
Sir?
You get in that ring, Sergeant Dome, go one round, I'll give you the pass.
Great!
Sergeant Dome.
Yes, sir.
Private Pruitt wants to see if he can go around with you.
Yes, sir. Now listen to me. Hit that bum right in the guts. You got that? Right in the labanza.
Sergeant McKay, you keep time.
Yes, sir.
All right, man. Time!
All right, mix
Kill him, baby. Come on, James. Come on. That's it. Use the right. Down! The right up. Keep that down. Hit him. Yeah, that's it. Kill him! Get him! Hit him! Got in a roll!
Left, right, left, right.
Bring him through!
What the hell's he doing?
Keep your arms up. Keep your arms up. Down! Watch him. Watch him. Look at good, Phil. Come on. You got four. That's better. That's better. Get down. That's it. That's it down. Come on. Come on. Stay back. Stay in the corner. Now, take him down. Take one. That's it.
That'll do.
All right, bro. Just let go.
That's all, boy.
Keep going. You ain't got much more time, Moby Dick. Come on, you got him now. You got him now.
I think it's time, sir.
You're right. You're right.
Better.
That's more like it. Nail him. Nail him. You're right.
All right. Time.
It's over, stupid.
Matter of fact, Troy.
Dome.
Little creep won't box. Just
Slow
let me
down, Sergeant. Private Pruitt. This is the last time I'm going to ask you. Will you box for the honor of this company?
No, sir. Can I have my pass, sir?
Sergeant Warden, will you see that he gets his pass?
Yes, sir.
Sergeant Dome?
Yes, sir.
I now leave it up to you and other members of the boxing squad to personally convince Private Pruitt to change his mind.
Yes, sir.
Street, here I come.
Yeah? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Is Violet there?
Who the hell is this? Hello? Hello?
Come on, Prue, what do you say?
What do you want?
What I want? I want a chocolate malt. That's what I want.
You're drunk.
Drunk? Who's drunk?
You're drunk, and this is a respectable place. We don't want any trouble from the MPs. So go away.
Wait a minute. Don't you get tough with me, Della. I'll put a contract out on you. Now you go tell Mr. Skipper a #1 boy is here. Okay? Bad.
You wait. I'll see.
Woman thinks we're drunk. Why is every time a woman sees a soldier, they think he's drunk?
Because he is.
You're so right. Listen, for 2 cents, we could blow this joint. This ain't the only place in town, you know. We can go down to Ritz Room, a Pacific Room. We could even go down to the Coast Room. They even got a Japanese electric massage down the street.
Let's go there, huh? I ain't never been to one of them, okay?
What? You ain't never been to a Japanese electric massage?
Uh-uh. I'm a hick.
Hick? You gotta be Shoeless Joe Jackson, the original Ridge Runner.
Angelo. Della didn't tell me it was you. How are you?
About to bust.
Angelo, you know I don't like that kind of talk.
Dara, what's the matter with you? You scared we're gonna wreck your joint?
Please, don't swear in front of me, Angelo.
Mrs. Kipfer, I'm surprised at you. Mrs. Kipfer, have you ever known me to come around here drunk?
You've always behaved like a perfect gentleman with me, Angelo.
Thank you. Now, will you please and kindly let us in?
Heavy drinking does not mix with respectable entertainment.
Mrs. Kipfer, I swear on my mother, Your entertainment ain't got nothing to be ashamed of from us.
Since you've given me your word, I feel secure.
This is my friend Pruitt.
Hello, Mr. Pruitt. I'm happy to meet you.
Nice to meet you, too.
Come.
No, personally, I'm embarrassed. You never pulled that door routine on me before, Mrs. Kipfer. I mean, a person could think this joint was illegal. That'd be in the best poorhouse in Honolulu.
Let's not be crude just because of a little misunderstanding. You know how I feel about that word. I'd hate to ask you to leave, but I will if you insist on being nasty.
I don't insist.
Oh, thank you, Angelo. This is Colleen. Colleen, this is Mr. Pruitt. This is Mr. Pruitt's first time here, so you will introduce him around, won't you, dear?
Oh, absolutely, dear. Come on, baby face. Although now you've met me, so what's to look for?
Oh, Colleen is our little hustler around here.
That's how I make my living. I hustle. But I'm good. Ask Angelo, he knows. Am I good, Angelo?
Oh, yeah, you're good. But mechanical. You think you like it?
I think so.
Well, climb the princess on the couch. And crawl with her nose up in the air.
Yeah, I noticed. It's different, ain't you?
Go get it, Tiger. Only don't forget where you hurt.
My name's Pruitt. Robert E. Lee Pruitt. My friends call me Pruitt.
Sit. Prue. You have a very nice look.
Thank you.
I get $5, more than the other girl.
I can handle it.
How rude of me. You didn't even ask me to sleep with you.
It's okay with me.
Wait. Let's stop. I'm from Oregon. And you are from?
Kentucky.
Kentucky? You're new to the island, huh?
Been here, 2 years.
2 years? Seems forever.
Don't guess you like it much here, huh?
I don't like it, but I don't mind it. I don't expect to stay here that long.
Sure. Why should you be here at all?
Well, I have a reason. I sort of started in this business like... I guess every prostitute tells the same story, doesn't she?
Yeah, sort of.
That's what I thought.
But then you don't really buy it.
Well, I have it all figured out.
What?
How long I mean to stay here.
Angelo. He figures you for something special.
Angelo.
Yeah, my buddy. He's got good taste.
That's sweet of you. Herbert! How are you?
Take a look at that.
Oh, you made Corporal. That's wonderful. Oh, you do too. It's so good to see. Oh, Herbert, this is Prue.
How you doing, Prue?
Prue. Lorene, you engaged?
No, I'm not.
Going for all night.
You want to stay all night?
That's right, yeah.
Well, that sounds very nice.
That's good. Come on.
Oh, whoa, wait. I think the three of us should stay here and talk for just a minute. Oh, Herbert, he's an expert at surfboarding, isn't that right?
Surfing.
Right.
You know anything about surfing?
No. We ain't got much surf at Schofield.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's inland, isn't it?
Yeah, but we got mountains. You know anything about mountain climbing?
Well, a little bit. Boy, are you a mountain climber?
No, I don't know a damn thing about it. Anything about flying an airplane?
Yeah, I had a couple of lessons.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Pruitt.
When are you gonna take her to bed? When are you gonna do what you came here to do, huh? You gonna show your sharpshooter's medal?
I think it'd be a good idea if we just left.
There's other broads in town, baby.
What's the matter, babyface? Did the princess walk out on you? My goodness, you must have used a naughty word.
Why don't you kiss my big...
Mr. Pruitt. Profanity is not allowed here.
Yeah. Maggio, where the hell are you?
You might check behind that sofa.
Hey. Where are we going? Oh, man, where are we going? What are you doing? Oh. Nice place you have here.
It's all right. It's really all right. He just had a little too much to drink.
We'll be out of here. I might spend no money. Boy, these girls must be something over there.
Mr. Pruitt, do you want me to call the military police?
No, ma'am. But I sure would appreciate you letting me in to apologize, Lorene. Please. It's important.
Okay. I hope I'm not making a mistake.
No, ma'am, you're not.
Would you like to check your friend?
Yes, ma'am.
I don't believe it. I don't think that's fine. Yeah.
I'd like to apologize.
That was a terrible way to act.
I know, and I'm sorry.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself, you know that?
I am.
So why would you do that? Why?
I guess I was jealous.
Jealous. Over me? Don't try to flatter me. You still ought to be ashamed.
I'm still jealous.
Are you really?
Yeah. Really. Can we go inside now?
Not yet. Bill, I'll be with you in a minute. I'll be a while, okay?
It's okay, I'll wait.
There's a little place around the corner. Nice little place called Mike's, where I go after the fights. You wouldn't want to... No, I guess you wouldn't want it tonight. Feeling the way you do about him. I guess not, no.
What was it he said? If I were to meet a fighter, I was to... I'd love to go with you, Mr. Murdoch.
Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening, Sergeant.
The captain was just getting ready to pick you up when he got an urgent call to regiment.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, so he asked me to see you home. Because it was getting a little late.
That's very kind of you, Sergeant.
Well, I'm glad to do it.
How did you know where I was?
You mean you don't believe it that your husband sent me?
Am I supposed to?
Well, he did in a way.
In what way?
He leaves you alone so much, you got nothing better to do than to take yourself to the movies all the time.
Oh, this was a very good picture. I really enjoyed it.
I hope so. You've seen it twice.
How do you know so much about my comings and goings, Sergeant?
Same way I knew it was your maid's day off that time at your house.
Of course. The very capable Sergeant Warden. But why do you want to know so much about me?
I hate to see a good woman go to waste.
Oh, yes. Waste is the only sin. I can just see Sergeant Warden setting out to clean up all the sin in the world.
Listen, can the hot air.
Stop it! What are you doing?
I'm trying to tell you something. Shut up.
All right, tell me.
I want you. That's it. That's the whole thing. I want you like crazy.
Poor Milt. You sound so surprised.
I am surprised. We got together once and it was great, but now I want you all the time.
You know what I've been wanting ever since that time?
What's that?
To come out of that godforsaken movie theater and find you waiting there for me.
You knew I'd be there, huh? How come you're so smart?
Oh, I don't know if it's so smart to see each other anymore.
I don't either. But I don't give a damn. Do you?
I didn't hear any sounds of combat. Want a little booze? Is it all right to come in?
Sure.
You want a belt?
No, thank you.
No, something, Prue. You look happy. Most of the time since I know you, you look sad. But now you don't.
Well, I feel good.
Yeah. You know, we gotta get back to the post pretty soon, pal.
You go ahead.
You know, you gotta get back in some kind of shape tomorrow, 'cause treatment starts all over again.
I know. I'll be okay, buddy. You go on.
You two are looking good. We Italians, we know when people are looking good.
You like him, don't you?
Yeah, I do. He makes me laugh. Sometimes when I'm laughing, I feel like crying. You ever feel like that way about somebody? Not making any sense.
Yes. Don't.
Why not?
You have to remember what I am.
I don't care what you are.
I care. All the drunks. The cruel ones. They want to kiss you, too. 'Cause it makes them feel like there's something special.
I'm sorry.
I just didn't want to spoil this. Not now.
I know. I know. I'm tired. Real tired. Why'd you kiss me? Huh? You think I'm too tired to remember? I remember. I remember everything. And I'm gonna be back, too. You watch.
You're gonna be late for formation, soldier.
Yes, I. Yes. Suck in that gut, Pruitt. Fourth man, back. Back, back, back. Hey! Hunt! Pruitt, you moron! Suck in that gut! I don't want to see an old squiver, Pruitt. Stiff, you knothead! Private Pruitt! One pace forward. Hunt! Is that a full field pack, soldier?
Yes, Sergeant.
Can you tell me what it consists of?
Yes, Sergeant. It consists of a bag, canvas filled with carrying strap, shelter half, tent pole, and pins.
You have all that in there?
Yes, Sergeant. In addition to a mess kit, field rations, extra socks and underwear, and tartar goggles.
I don't believe you, Private Pruitt. Who taught you how to make up a field pack? Don't stand there like an idiot. Get there and fix it up and do it right. Right? Hey! Right, shoulder! Huh! Hard! Huh!
I think in a few days we're going to have ourselves a welterweight.
Begging your pardon, sir, I don't think you'll ever win this one.
Don't bet on it, Warden. Don't bet on it.
Captain Holmes.
You can have the car.
That's fine, honey.
Can someone drive me home?
Sure.
Sergeant. Sir.
Someone to drive Mrs. Holmes.
Lewis!
Good morning, Sergeant.
Morning, ma'am.
Warden.
I know. Dana, don't you think it's time I knew your first sergeant's name? I was just going to say it's a lovely morning, isn't it, Sergeant?
Yes, it is. Lewis, drive the captain's wife to her quarters.
I don't think you want me to do that, Sarge.
Why don't I want you to do that?
I told you they suspended my license.
Get my hat. I'll take her, sir.
Thank you, Sergeant. I'd take you myself, honey, but I have a mountain of paperwork.
That's all right. I don't mind. If Sergeant Warden doesn't mind.
Be my pleasure, ma'am.
Captain, Colonel Delbart's on the phone.
Right down that piece, soldier. Buckle your elbow.
Don't you want to know why he needs the car?
Nope, I already know. Golf this afternoon with Colonel Delbart. And the officer Stagg tonight.
It's always a mystery to me how you always know so much about it.
It's no mystery, he's an officer. He'd strangle on his own spit if I wasn't there to swab out his throat.
You make it sound as though he's even going to need you at the Stag.
Now he can do that himself. He won't be home till tomorrow morning. I'll meet you at 3 o'clock.
Same place?
Oh, such a beautiful day. I think we ought to go lay on a beach.
Oh, I don't know.
Come on. I've been trying for over a month to get you to meet me and take you to the beach.
Well, you know I don't like Kaneohe. It's almost as crowded as that damn Waikiki.
Well, who said anything about Kaneohe?
Well, where then?
What if I was to tell you I'd take you to a beach that nobody else knows about? A narrow inlet, smooth sand, high rock walls on 3 sides. When the cars go by overhead, they don't even know you're down there. It's kind of like when you were a kid hiding in the bushes, watching your friends look for you.
Do you really know a place like that?
Absolutely. You can get suntanned all over. And at night,
What happened?
you can swim in the moonlight.
Get your rear end over the board and do could have done it better.
Keep that file spread out. This isn't a dress parade. Keep your distance. Pick it up.
That better, Corporal?
All right, you men, we're going to talk about close combat. Now, here's where we separate the men from the boys. Now, what is close combat? Locate, close with, and kill the enemy. Stick your bayonets in, you twist it, and watch them die slowly. Eye to eye. Nose to nose. Gut to gut. First principle, element surprise. Now don't be stupid like the Bolshevik over here. You gotta be ready, right, Bolshevik?
Right.
There'll be 5 of us. And I've got 6 girls coming. 1 ready reserve. How about that, General? All dark girls. 2 Japanese, 1 Chinese, 2 Chinese Hawaiian, and 1 pure Hawaiian. Although they say there are no pure Hawaiians anymore.
Colonel Delbart believes in making full strategic use of the terrain in which his regiment is operating.
Very good. Jake, did you read that staff paper I wrote last week?
Yes, sir, I did. And it was excellent. Why don't you tell the boys what it was about?
Well, I have a theory, John, that in the past, fear of authority was merely the negative side of a positive moral code of honor, patriotism, and service. But times have changed. Now we have a draft, peacetime draft, the first in our history. How do we control these men? Through the old values of honor and patriotism?
Obviously not, sir.
Why obviously?
Well, if we could depend on those values, we could raise a volunteer army. Wouldn't need the draft.
Very astute. So how do we control these men? Through fear. Fear of everything. From social disapproval to death by execution, which requires absolute power consolidated in the hands of unquestioned authority.
Excuse me, General. Here they come.
Hello, girls. Come on in here. Come on this way. Good to see you, too. Hello, how do you? Come on over here. How you doing, honey? This
Right in here. All right, girls. Introduce yourselves to the gentleman.
Lalani.
Susie.
I can see the need to consolidate power. I've seen it for a long time, General.
Tawny.
Call me Barney for tonight.
Okay, Barney.
Raven.
And you're one of the few people in this country to see it. The Russians have known it for years. The Germans know it by now. The Japanese have always known it.
Gina.
Now, we either learn it or we're decadent and finished along with England and France.
Then we will damn well learn it.
Zola.
Okay, girls, belly up to the bar. Come on. And you're pretty old for a captain. On the other hand, you'd still be young for a major. I've had my eye on you.
General, this is Zola.
Zola.
I hope the General will agree that Zola's just about what he ordered.
Jake, how would you feel if one of these days I had dynamite here transferred to my staff over at Division?
Oh, Dynamite's a fine officer, sir. Certainly is. Not his fault he hasn't been able to handle that damn Bolshevik in his company.
What Bolshevik?
Fella named Pruitt. Refuses to go out for boxing.
Well, Colonel, that man will box for us if there's any possible way to
I don't like the sound of that if. There's got to be a way. Excuse me, gentlemen. boxing itself is unimportant. What matters is that you, as an officer, may not allow even a suspicion that an enlisted man made you back down.
Hi there, honey. How you feeling?
Probably. Although I'd like to see it. No, I don't get it.
Nice, huh? How about right here? Perfect.
It's beautiful. It's just the way you said it would be.
You like it, huh?
I love it.
Huh? You glad I brought you here?
I'm glad you brought me.
So when are you gonna start showing your appreciation?
You said we could swim first.
You can swim second.
No, come on, let's swim first. I love you, Mel.
I need you, baby.
Hiya, Brett. How long you been in this company?
6 weeks.
6 weeks, every non-com's been trying to teach you rear march. When you gonna learn?
I think I do it pretty good.
You do it stinking. You do it stupid. I've seen recruit Yardbird fall-ups put their brains in their butt, do it better without even trying. Now, I'm warning you, Pruitt. Shape up or you're gonna find yourself on extra duty.
Shut up, man, Joe.
First squad. 10, hut. Right, heights. Right shoulder, arm. Forward, punch. The rear, punch. The rear, punch. The rear, hard. The rear, hard. All right. Remember what you've been told. Tear gas don't kill nobody. So anything goes wrong, don't panic. All right, first squad, on your feet. Button your collar buttons. Take out your masks and put them on.
I keep telling myself I can't smell any worse than Canarsie at low tide.
Don't worry about it. It's okay. Just relax and breathe normally.
All right. Clear your masks. First squad, inside. Come on, move. Okay. I want you all to make a circle around me here, 2 spaces apart. Walski, have the chemistry. comes. What do you call this now, huh? You know you nearly started a riot in there. Men could have got trampled.
There's a hole in this tube.
A hole in the tube? Didn't you check your mask before you went in, Pruitt? Where was you when they was giving out brains in Kentucky, huh? Hiding down the bottom of the coal mines?
That mask was okay when I went in.
What's that supposed to mean?
What do you think it's supposed to mean? Somebody punched a hole in that mask.
Are you making accusations?
I'd just like to know if Kowalski's got anything in his pocket to punch holes with.
You watch your mouth, Bolshevik!
Get blown out your bag, buddy!
That teeth punch!
What's going on, Sergeant?
Sir, the Bolshevik here has given us back talk, Captain.
What's the matter with you, Pruitt? Don't you know better than to talk back to a non-commissioned officer?
Yes, sir. But I don't like being spit on, even by a non-commissioned officer.
Private Pruitt, you owe an apology to Sergeant Dome and Corporal Kowalski. Well?
Sir, I don't think I owe anybody an apology.
Whether you think so or not, you will apologize.
Corporal Cheney.
Yes, sir.
Have this man roll a full field pack, extra boots, helmet. You get a bicycle for yourself and hike him up to Cole Pass. If he comes back, bring him to me.
Yes, sir. Let's go, Pruitt.
All right.
Hey, Doc, what's this deal on Cooley Pass?
Don't panic.
10 miles straight up.
Put 'em on.
Smoke? Oh, come on, don't be mad at me.
I'm mad. I can do 10 miles standing on my head with 2 packs.
Oh, we can turn back now. He'll never know.
He said the top of the pass. That's where I'm going.
What's the matter? Are you crazy? You must be crazy. Pulling straight duty. A man can play a bugle like you do. I heard you play once. You played taps. I swear I could have cried. Look, if you don't play ball with them, they're going to put you in a stockade.
Let them. Let them all go to hell but 6. Save those 6 for pallbearers.
Well, Private Pruitt, you ready to apologize now?
No, sir. I'm not, sir.
Take him up there again, Corporal. Sergeant Morton, prepare court-martial papers. Insubordination, refusing direct order of an officer.
Yes, sir.
You want a summary or a special, sir?
Special. See what 6 months in the stockade teaches him.
Frankly, sir, I don't think it'll teach him a thing. I know these hard-headed hillbillies. They'd rather let us kill them than admit they're wrong.
I don't give a damn.
I know you don't give a damn, sir. And I think you're right. This man ought to be taught a lesson once and for all. It's a shame about the championship.
What about it?
Pruitt can't fight for us if he's in the stockade, can he?
Well, the boxing itself is not the most important thing, Sergeant. I can't allow even a suspicion that an enlisted man made me back down. You understand that?
I understand it, yes, sir. The other thing we have to take into consideration here is how it might look.
What?
Well, you send Pruitt to the stockade over something as little as this. It might look like you're doing it because you couldn't get him to back down.
Well, I can't let him get away with what he did.
That's right, sir.
What do you suggest?
What do you say we give him a real good stiff dose of company punishment?
All right. Make it a double dose.
Yes, sir. That's the way you think you want to handle it. You keep grinning, Lewis, and you're gonna be without those stripes scrubbing his floor.
Where's Prue? Here, sit down. He asked me to tell you he can't make it tonight.
What?
They got him on company punishment.
What are you talking about? What did he do?
He didn't do nothing. It's, you know, the treat.
No, I don't know.
Angela, how nice to see you. Hello, Mrs. Kipfer. How are you?
I'm fine.
Just fine.
Just look around this room. I mean, every sailor, soldier, Marine on the island of Oahu's here. And they're not getting the treatment tonight. So why does he keep asking for it?
That's a good question. I don't know. Maybe Prue's a little different than every other sailor or soldier.
Why does he have to be so different?
I ain't gonna knock it. You don't cry over those guys, do you?
And I'm not gonna cry over him either. So when do I get to see him?
Thursday night for sure. It's payday.
Sure. Probably be giving him more treatment, huh?
No, they can't. No duty on payday. Even the animals rest, okay? Huh?
Excuse me. You available?
No, I'm not. Yes, I am. I absolutely am. And what's your name?
What's the matter this time? Same thing as last time. Captain's favorite mess sergeant. He's drunk again. You got him in, he's consistent. Always passes out in the icebox.
How long's it been going on this time?
He's been drunk all week.
Why didn't you tell me?
Because I thought it'd work out.
Who the hell's been running the mess hall?
The new guy, Stark.
Stark, go! Before you went to Fort Camp, weren't you with Holmes over at Bliss?
That's right.
Get that apron off and follow me. Come on, come on, come on. I got a heavy date. Let's go.
The guys tell me you handled the mess over at Fort Camp. That's right. Yeah, but did you really run it?
No, the last guy I was under was just like Preem. I had to.
Sit down. The glasses are in the bottom drawer. Menus and marketing?
Did everything but draw the pay and wear the stripes.
Ever since I come to this company, I want to bust that rummy Preem out of the mess hall. My problem is, he's one of Holmes's good old boys from Fort Bliss. And you're a good old boy from Fort Bliss. I think I can sell you the dynamite.
For what?
Preem's replacement. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'll get you the stripes. You'll draw the pay. All you got to do is keep your nose clean and get the job done.
Get the other cooks. They ain't gonna like it. I mean, taking over so fast.
The other cooks give you any lip, keep your mouth shut and you bring it to me. I'll handle it. What do you say?
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
So how'd you get along with Holmes over there?
Oh, I got along just fine with the captain. Even better with his wife. She still around?
Yeah, sure, why?
I just thought he might have got rid of her by now, the way she was putting out for everybody at Bliss.
Is that right?
They said half the enlisted men on the post.
Well, I don't pay no attention to them second-hand stories. You hear it about every dame on every army post.
Yeah? Well, this ain't no second-hand story. Leastways, not the part I can tell you. The way I see it, Top, a broad's a broad. But a married woman messing around like that.
Yeah, well, that don't mean much to me. I figure someday I'll get some of it myself.
Hey, I'll drink to that.
No, you won't. I'm already late for my date, and you got a side of beef needs to go in a refrigerator over there.
Yeah, sure, Top. Yeah, thanks.
was in New York. Be at the Stork Club.
Ah, sure.
What do you mean, oh, sure?
I mean, in civilian life, you had enough dough to go to places like the Stork Club.
What, are you kidding me? Listen, baby. I was a racket scat. I had plenty of gold.
Lorene told me you worked in Gimbel's basement.
During the day, it was a front. But at night, muscles for the mob!
Fellas, how'd you like tonight?
She's great.
Hey, Petaroos, want to give that poor piano a rest?
Hey, easy. Take it real easy, man, Joe. Plenty of guys come in tonight. Everybody get drunk. You make business pretty good, huh? More than eardrums. You know who that is? That's Fatso Judson. He's a stockade sergeant.
Oh, yeah? Well, the way he plays, he should play in jail. In my old neighborhood, they wouldn't let him be organ grinder's monkey. I think I go tell him.
Oh, no, sit down, buddy.
Come on, tell me all about when you was a gangster.
And what are you grinning at?
You, some gangster. I bet your mother wanted you to be a priest.
How'd you know that?
Hey, Goomba, I'm Italian too, remember? And all the guinea mamas want the skinny kids going to the church, right? Hmm?
Hey.
Yeah, they figure you're safe. In the church, you skinny kid.
My mother used to say, Angelo, you ain't too handsome and you ain't too smart. But you got a way to make people feel good. So take the cloth. Hey, you want to see a genuine Italian family? This here's my mother, and this is my sister, Anna, age 15. Oh, man, I got that wrong. This is my mother, and this is my...
Just my kind. Young and juicy.
You hit me. And I'm gonna do it again. I'll kill you. Yeah, come on! You little what monkey? Come on! I'm gonna kill you! I'm gonna kill you! Kill somebody, fat boy. Come on. Kill me. Come on. I'll take the both of you on at the same time.
I got no quarrel with you, Warden.
You got a quarrel with me now, fatso. This man's in my company. You kill him, you create paperwork for me. Now, come on, you want it or don't you?
No fighting, no fighting, please, please, no fighting, no fighting, please, no fighting. You, Howie, get out of here. You, sit down. Yeah, crazy or something? You want me to lose my license? Come on.
I know your kind. They always wind up in the stockade sooner or later. Just remember, when you get there, I'll be waiting.
Oh, how you doing, Chief? You want to know something in strict confidence? I'm glad Warden stopped the fight.
No kidding.
The guy would have killed me. Let me buy you a drink.
was beginning to think you weren't coming anymore.
Why is that? Am I that late? Huh?
I don't think the room clerk believed me when I registered. Mr. and Mrs. H.L. Martin. I think I blushed. I guess I'm just new at this sort of thing.
Yeah. I guess you are, if you say so. Relax. Here. What's your present?
A bottle. Gee, thanks. I'll drink it down all by myself. I guess that wasn't very convincing, was it, Mel?
Mm-mm.
You never see me when I'm happy, do you? I'm happy sometimes. Really. I'll try to be happy for you.
Well, you don't have to drink for my sake. I drink enough for the both of us.
What's the matter?
Matter? Nothing. Why?
Well, there's something wrong, isn't there?
There's nothing wrong. Said there was anything wrong.
Yeah, there is. Why don't you just tell me what it is?
Ever hear of a guy named Malin Stark?
Yes, he was a cook in my husband's company at Fort Bliss.
Well, now he's a cook in your husband's company here in Schofield Barracks, and I've been talking to him.
What did he have to say?
He said he made you.
You didn't have to put it like that.
Yes, I did.
You could have given me a chance.
You know what he also said? He also said you made it with half the guys in the post.
You louse. You damn self-satisfied know-it-all louse.
What are you doing?
Why should you care? You don't want me? Well, I don't want you.
Did I say that? Huh? Did I say that? Come on, give me an answer.
It's not true about all those other men on the post. That's a lie.
That's true about Stark.
You came to my bed a virgin, right?
Give me an answer, true or false.
It's true.
How was it? Huh? Did you like it? Is he as good as me?
Oh, maybe I'll tell you about it sometime. Don't hold your breath.
Oh, Bud.
No, maybe I'll tell you about it now. I'll tell you about it right now. And then you can take it back to the barracks with you. Do you know what a hysterectomy is? It's an operation to remove the uterus. When they take it out, they take out all the other parts that aren't useful anymore. Your tubes, your ovaries, all of it. They even take out your appendix. They throw that in free. When they sew you up, the question is, are you useful anymore? Are you still a woman? Would anyone still want to make love to you? Would you like to know why I had to have a hysterectomy? It's a common cause in young women. Gonorrhea. And how did I get gonorrhea? From being the whore of the regiment? No. I got it from my husband, Captain Dana Holmes of the United States Army. We'd been married not quite 3 years. I'd already had the baby. Dana's son and heir. Wasn't that lucky? Stark. He was just a kid. Making a pass at an officer's wife, the way kids do reckless things to try to prove something. I had to try to prove something, too. I wasn't much more than a kid myself. And I was already emptied out. Not a woman anymore. I had to find out if anyone wanted me still. It only happened once. And it hurt me physically, and I hated it. And it never happened again. Until you. That's all. I'm finished. And I'll go.
Are you, Mom? I want you to go.
Will. You're crying?
I'm not crying.
You're crying.
I just don't want you to go, see? I want you to stay with me forever.
I don't want to go. I want to stay with you.
Love you.
Oh, we won't go back to Wahoo anymore. Oh, we won't go back to Wahoo anymore. We will have you black and white. We will eat and drink you down. We won't go back to Wahoo anymore.
All right, pay calls. Button them collars and grab them dollars.
Eagle fight! Hey, Drew! Wait for me!
You're off. Harris, private first class.
John T. 20609-253.
4250, sir. There's a 250. Don't break it all up in one place.
No, sir.
Pruitt, private.
Robert EL 3264-8130.
$30, sir. See your hands. Turn them over. Fingernails can be cleaner.
Yes, sir.
Fix that tie before I send you back to the end of the line.
Yes, sir.
30. Maggio, private.
Angelo F. 2350-1154.
$30, sir.
$25.20, Pruitt.
Huh? Hit me with that again.
$25.20. Laundry $1.40. PX charges $4.30. Destruction of government property. 65 large-size plates at 30 cents each. $19.50 for a grand total of $25.20.
You're on.
What you got left?
480. I need $15 for the spirit of town.
How come 15?
I don't like seeing Lorraine with other guys. I want her for the whole night.
That's a very high-class attitude. Look, I helped you out, but the loan sharks were standing in line for me. Barely got a cent to my name. Okay. So we fall back to our next prepared position, which is Waikiki. We got plenty of dough for car fare, and then a couple of drinks to steady the nerves.
Nerves? For what?
Didn't I ever tell you about my friend Hal? Queen of Waikiki? Might even have a friend for you.
Forget it.
What's the matter? You got something against Mahoos?
I ain't got nothing against mahoos. I just don't particularly like rolling.
Who said anything about rolling them? Hey, Gumba, trust me. You want Lorraine tonight or not?
Yeah.
Just had to get out of our clothes. It's so muggy tonight. Oh, does my pareu startle you? It's what I always wear at home. It's in the Hawaiian tradition, you know.
Did you tell Angelo that the champagne is domestic?
Oh, she's Tommy.
What? You're not serving me imported champagne? The audacity.
Yes, Saint Angelo of the champagne cocktail. You know, I had to learn to make them just for him.
Here, Prue.
Oh, it's hot. What about a drink, Tommy?
Yeah, don't be so impatient.
Oh, he's a little savage. Why have you stayed away so long? You know, I think you only come to see me when you need money.
I was on extra duty all month.
Is that so, Prue?
Sure, yeah. You'd give him the treatment.
Liars. You soldiers, you're all alike. Fickle as fate. But come on. Have another drink.
Why don't you make yourself comfortable, Prue? We're all among friends here.
Yeah. Why not?
Now, I know you dog faces don't wear shorts. If you're one of those, Hal could lend you something.
No, certainly.
It's okay. I'll keep the pants on.
Feel free to do or not do anything you like.
Hey, I'm free. Watch me. You free, Prue?
Every man should be free.
Oh, horse feather. You're a dirty year man, which is a stinking slave. But I'm free. I'm free as the stinking wind until 6 o'clock tomorrow morning, when I gotta stand stinking reveille.
Quiet, you'll wake my landlady. Please.
How are you, landlady? Like that.
Angelo, I don't think I've ever seen you this drunk.
How are you, too? Where's my drink?
What's the matter, Angelo? You embarrassed because your friend is here?
I'm embarrassed. My friend is a dirty year man who loves the army. Oh, I hate the army. Boy, do I hate the army. Oh, boy, am I drunk.
All right, Angelo, come on. Let's have another drink.
Where are
Come
you
on.
going now?
Let's
Come on.
go.
Going for a stinking walk. Get some stinking air. I'm going to the Royal Hawaiian Hotel to see Betty Grable.
Come
That's what
on,
I'm
come
doing.
on, Angelo. Come on, you can't do
No,
anything like
no,
that.
wait, no, you can't. Angelo,
Come on,
you can't
hands
go.
out.
Angelo, come. Angelo.
I hate the army.
Dear God, do you know what will happen if he gets picked up half naked like that?
He'll bring the police back here. They know us. They'll make a case out of this.
I'll lose my job.
That's a shame.
Please, go after him. No, please, take him back to the post before he gets us into terrible trouble.
Ain't got no money for cab.
Okay, Prue. Okay. Let's put this shirt on, okay? Come on. Atta boy. There you go. Button it up. Here's your tie. Yeah. I'll get Angelo's stuff all together, and you can take it back with him, okay?
Here's 5.
Too late for the buses. We gotta take a cab all the way into town.
Here's 10 then.
No, don't you see? The Schofield Barracks cab stopped running this late. I mean, we gotta take a private cab all the way in.
All right, here's $20.
No, I can't take. It's just not right. No. Listen, I'll get him home, all right?
Here,
I will.
look, Prue, here, take this. Come on, here. Now look, here's 20 bucks, huh? And 20 more, that's 40 bucks. That's all the cash we got. Okay? Now go ahead, stop him before he gets into trouble. Okay, come on. And go ahead, stop him. Please, hurry. Everything will be okay, okay?
Hey, Boo. Where'd you get the trunks?
I found mine in peace, so I went for a swim.
Come on.
Where? Where we going?
Get you them wet clothes and get you in some dry ones when the MP's coming.
MPs? MPs! Oh, peace! Here we are, peace! Come and get it.
Shut up, jerk.
Okay. See? Ooh. Look at me, Boo. I'm a poor dead soldier. That metal's home for Mama. Maybe she can hack it. All right. Where we go?
Okay, come on. Okay, now get the trunks off.
Coming up. Coming up.
Get them off.
Okay. Yeah. Okay?
It's terrific. Now they're in the middle of the walk, and the first MPs to see them are going to come looking. Look, will you put the pants on?
I'm sick of him.
Angelo, put the pants on, please.
I'm sick of being scared all the time.
Okay.
Scared him blow my nose. She's gonna catch me.
I'll ditch the trunks.
Sick of
I'll
being
ditch the trunks,
scared.
okay? Will you stay here if I go? Just stay here, okay? Put your dry clothes on and just stay here, and I'll be right back. Now, don't move.
No.
Don't move.
Don't move. Don't move. I'm sick of being scared. And I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna tell him. As soon as I get my sticker clothes on, I'm gonna tell him.
Hey, Angelo. Hey, buddy. Buddy, where are you? Angelo?
Hey, you! Hold it up there, soldier!
Yo, yourself up. Every time for you to stick it.
Pursuant to the Articles of War enacted by the Congress, this court, in closed session and by secret ballot, 2/3 of the members concurring, find you guilty of all charges and specifications. You're sentenced to serve 6 months confinement at hard labor and to forfeit 1/2 of your pay for a like period.
Left base. Prisoner, halt. Hello, tough monkey. You didn't make me wait very long.
What is it, Pruitt? Get me in the stockade to see Maggio.
What do you want to see him for?
I got $40 I figure belongs to him. And a carton of tailor-mades.
Let me ask you a question. Get sense enough to smoke them yourself? Next question, why waste your sympathy? I got no sympathy for a foul-up like that.
Yeah, but you're hard. Everybody knows that.
I got sympathy for every living creature. I even got sympathy for a worm that tries to crawl away so he don't get hooked on a fish hook. I ain't got no sympathy for a guy who asks for the hook.
How about a man who don't want to be a worm?
Each prisoner in the stockade is issued per day 1 pack of Duke's tobacco mixture, a packet of papers, and a book of matches. He ain't got no use for money, ain't got no use for tailor-mades. And if you had the brains of a worm, you'd take that $40 and you'd go to town on that little thing down at Mrs. Kipfer's.
A worm don't need a pass to get off this post.
And maybe if you went back there and got cleaned up by the time you got back here, there might be a pass for you.
Captain Holmes ain't gonna sign no pass for me.
He signs whatever I put in front of him. I don't take no tips here.
I'm glad to see you. I didn't think you'd come around here anymore.
Why?
Tired of me?
I'm tired of a lot of things. I'm not tired of you, Lorraine. Listen, I want to spend the night with you.
You mean that?
Yeah. Here's some money.
We won't stay here. I'll take you to my apartment. Just let me give Mrs. Kipfer her cut, okay?
Hey. How many other guys you take to your apartment?
None. Ever.
And why do you want to take me?
Maybe I love you.
Maybe I love you too. So why don't we get married?
Never let me hear you say that again. Never bring that subject up again, ever.
I was only kidding. Okay?
Those rush in where wise men never go, but wise men never fall in love. So how are they to know?
Mel, let's go.
When we met.
I don't know those guys, do you?
No, I don't, but I'm afraid to look. Please, let's go.
Relax.
So open up your heart and let this fool rush in.
Relax. Nobody's gonna recognize you. Here, have a drink and calm down.
I'm very calm, Milt. It's just something we have to face up to. I don't want to go through this anymore. I can't do it. It makes me feel cheap.
Why?
Because that's the way I was brought up. I don't know. That's the way I feel.
So what are we going to do about it?
I don't know. The obvious thing, stop seeing each other. Maybe that would be the best thing.
You don't want that any more than I do.
What else is there?
What else? You could leave him. You could leave Captain Holmes. That's what else.
And then?
Then what? You're free white and over 21, then you can do whatever you want to do. No more sneaking around, no more feeling cheap.
You don't feel cheap suggesting that?
No, why?
Because I'm a woman with a 9-year-old son. And if I'm not married to the man I'm living with, what does that make me?
Makes you a person, a free person. Look, it's just another step up the ladder.
What about you? Are you interested in taking some steps up the ladder?
Me? What kind of step?
You could apply to be an officer. You'd get your bars practically overnight. Even Dana says you're exactly what they want.
I've already been over all of that.
Well, have you ever considered applying?
No, I'm not interested. I hate officers. I told you they're nothing but a bunch of jerks who play golf, ride horses, strangle on their own spit.
If you weren't there to swab out their throat.
Exactly, that's right. Look, I'd make a lousy officer.
You would make a fine officer. You'd be what they're all pretending to be. And then, if you wanted, I would leave Dana, and we could get married.
Wow, I never figured you for such a snob.
What do you mean? If I am, it's not because I want to be.
Oh. Just an enlisted man isn't good enough to be in your bed, huh?
That's not fair.
Unless, of course, the lady's out for a little sport.
Won't you even try to understand? I love you. That's what this is all about. I love you, and I want to live with you. I can't live with an enlisted man.
Why can't you?
Because I can't change who I am and how I was brought up.
You mean you'd be ashamed?
Yes.
All right, I understand that. Understand?
You couldn't stand it either, Milt, being ashamed. I know you.
That's right, I could. You drive. Whiskey and beer, beer and whiskey. That's all a dog-faced soldier knows about drinking. This ain't bad at all. What'd you call it again?
Oh, dry martini.
I heard of them. I ain't never had one. I heard nice porches like this, too. But I ain't never sat on one.
Isn't it a beautiful view? I rented this place just to remind me while I'm in this business.
Why are you in this business?
I'm a volunteer, like you.
Not a 30-year man.
No way. Just one hitch. Save my money and go home to Glendale. I was a cashier in a cafeteria in Portland. My boyfriend wanted to get married. So he found himself a proper girl. After sleeping with me for 2 years. I decided right then and there that I was going to get myself proper, too. So I made the arrangement to meet this big-time pimp, and, you know, I worked on him and to show me all the right people and the right places and all the big money. Someday, I'm going to take all that money. I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna live with my mama. She thinks I'm a highly paid secretary. Until the proper man with the proper position makes me his proper wife to raise his proper kids. Then I'll be happy.
I love you, Lorraine.
That's good, Bobby. It makes it really nice for tonight.
I'm not just talking about tonight. I said I was kidding before where I wasn't. I want to marry you, Lorraine.
I told you never to mention that again.
I don't understand why we just can't talk about it, Lorraine.
Lorraine. That's the name the pimp gave me. Alma Schmidt. That's who I am. That's who I want to be. Alma Schmidt. Alma. That's my name.
Okay. Alma's a nice name, too.
You're so sweet. I love you. I think. I love you. But I could never marry you. See, Prue, the man I marry has to have such a social position that nobody would ever think that his wife was a whore. That's not a dog-faced enlisted soldier in the U.S. Army, is it?
Sure as hell ain't.
Whoa! Who goes there? Friend. That's friend to be recognized.
Be careful of my gun, it's loaded.
So are you.
Come on, step into my office. Come on, step in. Sit down. Have a drink. What do you always want to be a fowler for?
I don't know. I guess I was just born that way.
Horse butt. You ain't no Bolshevik. What you are is a hard head.
What's a hard head?
A hard head is a guy who thinks that if dumb, stupid jocks can do what they think is right, then he's got to do what he thinks is right. At least they figure to gain stripes for what they're doing. You figure to lose the skin off your bleeding butt. But you do it anyway, huh?
I couldn't have said it better myself.
You couldn't have said it at all.
think this is a hell of a world, kid? We are the two of us sitting here in the middle of the road. What's gonna happen to us if a truck comes along and runs us over? We'd be dead, wouldn't we? Nobody'd care. There'd be nobody to mourn us. Hey. You can get up and get over the side of the road there. Come on, get on over there. What about you? It's your life's important. You get up. Get up and get over there. You get up and get over there. Oh. Hey, kid. Hey. When I die, will you play taps for me like you did at Arlington? You bet I will. You know, some kid, you're the best soldier in this outfit. Hell, you're the only soldier in this outfit. Then we're both gonna die. Because Pruitt never deserted a friend in need. I don't think I could get up anyway. Save the blind fools to wipe your noses with your dirty sons. David!
Judas ate Crease. You crazy dumb screwballs! Right in the middle of the road. I could have killed both of you guys.
Keep that bat down. How many times I tell you? Pick them up in combat. You got them shut out. All right, Pruitt. Throw a straight line. This is training exercise, not a dancing lesson. Straight line. Throw a straight line. All right, Pruitt, faster. You don't understand English? Faster. This is training exercise, not a vacation.
You're stepping on my hand, Kowalski. Get off my hand, Kowalski. I'm not gonna ask you again.
I'm gonna bust you up to
Take a strike law! Take a strike law! Take a strike law!
Strike for him!
What's going on here, Corporal?
Sir, that Bolshevik threw punches down calm, so I taught him good lesson.
Who threw the first punch?
I did, sir.
You did?
Yes, sir.
Second warden!
Did you want a summary or a special, Captain?
Should be a general court-martial, striking a non-commissioned officer during the performance of duty. The special is a lot less complicated.
Yes, sir. Is that the complete charge, sir?
Add insubordination, disobeying a direct order.
Yes, sir. Was it your intention to leave out conduct unbecoming, sir?
Put that in, too.
I think there's something I should tell you, sir.
Not this time, Sergeant.
Now, I'm serious, Captain. What the men in the platoon have been saying. They say that Kowalski stepped on Pruitt's hand. Now, that could be provocation, couldn't it?
But his defense counsel bring up that argument. I expected you to bring up the boxing championships again.
No, sir. I'm sure you're going to give that plenty of thought.
Well, you're wrong on that count. Couldn't care less about boxing or any other regimental athletics. Want to know why? Tell you why. First of the month, I leave company and go to division. As a major.
Well, that's great. Congratulations, sir.
Thank you. Orders are already cut. So nothing around here concerns me anymore.
Well, then why should we bother to court-martial this man?
He's been asking for it.
Captain, when did you find out you were going to division?
General Slater told me exactly a week ago.
A whole week? And why the hell didn't you call off the treatment?
Never occurred to me. Commanding officer has a lot of important things on his mind. You're going to find that out when you become an officer.
I can hardly wait.
Hey, Dad, brought you some things to tea. Appreciate it.
And your dress up. For your appointment.
And,
some butts, too.
thanks.
Yeah.
They, set the date for my trial yet?
Yeah, Monday.
Figures I get 6 months, right?
Throw me that. I figure you'll get 3. I've been talking to your defense officer. He tells me you didn't mention anything about Kowalski stepping on your hand.
That's right.
Well, why the hell not?
Wouldn't make no difference. I've been heading for the stockade ever since I told Holmes I wouldn't box. So let him get it over with.
Sounds to me like you want to go to the stockade.
Oh, why would anybody want to go there?
Well, it's your party.
Hey, Ward, do me a favor.
Anytime, kid.
Go see Lorene. Tell her why I can't make it.
Why don't you write her a letter and tell her? Every time I go near a dame, she wants to climb all over me. They're wearing me out. I'm getting tired of it.
Okay. Then call up Mrs. Kipper and talk to her on the phone.
Okay, but the minute she hears the sound of my voice, she's gonna go nuts, come charging through the phone, climb on my bones, and I'm telling you, I don't think I have the willpower to say no.
Just tell her everything's gonna be okay. Because they can't kill me.
Ha! The hell they can.
They can kill you, kid.
But they can't eat you, right?
You got it, Doc.
applicant for commissioned officer. Warden. Milton A. Present grade. First sergeant. Army serial number 178444602. Married or single? Married, Sergeant Warden here. Yeah. What time? Okay. Yeah, I'll be there. So long. Married?
Hello, Sergeant.
How are you?
I was waiting for my husband. Do you think he'll be here soon?
No, I think it'll be a regiment for quite a while.
Where are you off to in such a hurry, Sergeant?
Actually, I'm off the regiment. I'd appreciate a lift.
I miss you.
I miss you, too.
What's at regiment that's so important?
Pruitt's court-martial. They're going to give the verdict.
Who's Pruitt?
Robert E. Lee Pruitt. You're a good girl. Maybe I'll tell you about him someday.
Are you at all aware how many times I've driven over to the quad lately looking for my husband when I knew for sure he wouldn't be there?
I'm aware of some.
And it doesn't mean anything to you.
It means more than you think.
What should I think?
I applied for a commission.
You didn't.
I just said I did.
When?
On Friday, the shock hasn't hit me yet.
Oh, Milt. I'll try to make you so glad.
Better.
Pursuant to the Articles of War enacted by the Congress, this court, in closed session and by secret ballot, 2/3 of the members concurring, find you guilty of all charges and specifications. You will serve 3 months confinement at hard labor and forfeit 1/2 of your pay for a like period.
They can kill you, kid, but they can't eat you, right?
Stop here. Read that, believe it or not. He said read it. I'm reading it out loud so we know you are.
John Dillinger. The first place where former public enemy #1, John Dillinger, ever served time in prison was in the post stockade at Schofield Barracks in the territory of Hawaii. Said to be the toughest jail in the U.S. Army. It was so tough that Dillinger, when released, swore to have vengeance upon the whole United States someday, even if it killed him. Which it did.
Every new man comes in here reads that. Major Thompson's orders.
The major says you can tell just how a man's going to do in here by the way he reacts to this.
Well, I read it.
Let's go. From now on, you're marching at attention. Forward, march. President. Follow. Left, base. Come in. Well, I see you come from Harlan, Kentucky. You don't look husky enough for a coal miner.
Not a coal miner. I never was a coal miner, sir.
That's better. You don't want to get off on the wrong foot, do you?
No, sir.
You see, we feel you're here because you've lost your basic desire to soldier. We're going to give that back to you. We owe that much to the American taxpayers, don't we?
Yes, sir.
By the time you leave here, you'll choose soldiering over not soldiering for one simple reason. You won't want to come back here. You'll be willing to do anything not to get sent back to this stockade, even die. Are you following me?
Yes, sir.
Now, our methods may seem a little harsh to you, but the most efficient way to teach a man to do the right thing is to make it painful for him when he does the wrong thing. Well, it's the same with any other animal, same as you train yourself a bird dog, if you get what I mean.
Yes, sir, I do.
Good. Now, in my absence, my second in command takes over. That's Staff Sergeant Judson here. We have a few special rules here. For instance, in the presence of a superior, prisoners move only on command.
Yes, sir, I'm sorry, sir.
Very good. I think you'll make a model prisoner.
I hope so, sir.
And that word prisoner is your only title while in this stockade. You don't have the right to be called soldier in here.
Yes, sir.
You'll be informed of the other rules. Repeated infraction draws solitary confinement. Any questions?
No, sir.
That's all.
Yes, sir.
Prisoners do not salute. Only soldiers have the right for the mutual compliment of the salute.
Yes, sir.
Prisoner, riot face. Forward, march. How many jolts I give you in there? 4?
Yeah, 4.
4's good. I've seen them get 10, 12, first time in the major's office. I've seen some go completely to pieces and have to be carried out. Yeah, you've done exceptional.
Makes me feel warm all over.
All right, come on in here now. You take a pick. You take a hammer. You take a pick. I said take a pick. Take a hammer. You take a pick. You take a hammer. Come on, go. Now, them's of you that got the pick, I want you to pick. And them's of you that got the hammer, you hammer. Okay? Now move on up there now. Come on, let's go. Moving like a bunch of sick cows. And the only sound I want to be hearing is the sound of them rocks singing. Come on, let's go. Get moving. Don't want you kind of to spread around, you see.
Angelo. Hey.
Hello, you dirty, lousy, no-good bum. How the hell are you?
My back hurts.
Telling me? For the first 2 weeks, every time I went to the latrine, I thought, for sure. Boy, it sure is good seeing your face, even if it's the ugliest one I ever saw.
You're looking good yourself. But I can see through all that dirt.
Hey, Mac, yo! What are you, bucking for the hole again, boy?
No, sir.
Come on, you cut out that socializing now and you get back to work.
Yes, sir.
What'd you say, boy?
Working, sir.
Those wheelbarrows down here. Line 'em up.
Make like you work. Not too hard. You won't come up to check. You won't get his uniform there. So, I heard you beat the hell out of Sergeant Dome. Terrific.
It was Kowalski, and I didn't exactly beat the hell out of him.
What? I heard it was Dome. You sure it wasn't Dome?
Why would I tell you it was Kowalski if it was Dome?
How do I know? Maybe you got your reasons.
Come on now, move those picks. Come on, up, up, up. Over here now, over here. That's it.
Hey, don't pay no attention to me. Sometimes I think I got one jolt in the head too many from old Fatso.
Hey, don't suppose they let you take your jackets off up here, huh?
Oh, no. Not a chance. Not the hat either. Hate the hat worse than I hate the jacket. That'll be over pretty soon, too. The hat and the fat.
Sure. You've done half your time. What do you got left? 3 months, same as me?
Oh, no, no. Be over a lot sooner than that. See, I got a plan. Never mind. Too many stools around here.
Where?
How do I know? They got stools and fink sprout all over the joint. Maybe sometime I'll tell you about my plan. But right now, I ain't taking no chances.
Come on, move it. This is no party here. You're here to do work now. Come on, let's go.
Hey, Angelo. Listen, whatever you're thinking, why bother? You can do 3 more months. What's 3 months to a tough guy like you, huh? You can do 3 months standing on your head and holding your breath, right?
Macy's window on Saturday at high noon.
That's my old buddy.
Only one reason I might not be able to hold out. These hats. These hats. I wouldn't use them to wipe the paddock floor at Jamaica racetrack. Nobody knows how much I hate these stinking hats.
Hey, Mac, you gonna work or not?
Yes, sir. Work it, sir.
Prisoners dead. Sheriff's 3, ready for inspection.
Siltish out of line, 1 demerit. Two out of line.
one demerit. Rest it up, prisoner. Dust. Clothing out of line. 3 demerits. Come on, suck it in. Good decision. Good attention, prisoner. Means the eyes, too. Somebody help Murdoch up.
Oh, easy.
Murdoch, don't let that blood stain the floor. At ease. Rest.
Come on, son.
Get in the shower. I'll be right back.
All right, all right.
Angelo? Hey, man. Is that you?
Listen, you don't recognize the classic Italian features of Angelo Maggio? Oh. Me neither.
You've been in a hole again, ain't you? I ain't been here hardly a month, and you managed to get yourself thrown in the hole 2 times. How many times is it all together, huh? 5?
6. Wanna know why? My shelf didn't pass Monday inspection. The soap dish was not in the geometric center of the washcloth.
They didn't throw you in the hole for that.
That and tell Sergeant Fatso is a load of what else they raise on chicken farms besides chicken and eggs.
You stupid wop.
I ain't gonna take it much longer. I was thinking in the hole what I could do, you know? One thing I thought of was kill myself. But I can't. I was raised Catholic. I tell you, whoever made up that rule sure didn't know about this place.
Angelo, hey, wouldn't it be a lot easier just to button up your big mouth and fix your lousy shelf and stay out of trouble for a lousy 2 more months?
Can't do nothing to sit there. Where am I? Leonardo da Vinci? I should know the exact stick of center of a stick of washcloth.
I do it.
Sure you do it. You're a good soldier. Oh, you're so good that even in this stinking army stockade, you still love the army.
Angelo, Look, I made up my mind about something. I want to get put into your barracks.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Barracks 2 is the bad apples. The incorrigibles.
Well, if a man struck at the top of his field, right?
You mean you want to be my wet nurse?
No, that's not what I mean. There's a lot of finks in my barracks, that's all. Hey, your buddies, they can tell me how to get changed over, right?
Oh, I don't know, Paisan. It ain't that easy. We're the cream de la cream. The foul-ups foul up.
Look, we'll talk about it on the rock pile.
Okay. Oh. And once we're in the same barracks, you could help me pull off my plan. I'm still gonna bust out of here. I just been waiting for the right time.
Admiral Kichisaburo Nomura, Japanese ambassador, says after conferring
How many of these M1s did they send?
Secretary of State Cordell Hull,
The whole
the gap
complement.
between the positions of
We got
command
enough
and
M1s to exchange for every old Springfield in a
it will
company.
be folly of the worst kind otherwise.
So let's get busy and exchange.
Strong conviction
Hey,
that the
Top,
gap
I'm so busy now, I ain't had a chance to exchange those.
Come on, leave him move your butt.
Tom Connolly, Democrat,
Your buddy stabbing the enemy with chrome bayonets instead of these black ones? Where's your patriotism?
Boy, it sure looks like somebody up there is figuring on a war, don't it?
Yeah, and a big one.
Good morning, Corporal. I was looking for my husband. He wasn't in the orderly room. Hello, Sergeant Warden.
Good morning, ma'am.
The captain's not here, Mrs. Holmes.
Well, I wonder if anyone knows where he might be.
Oh, well, would you like to step across to the orderly room? Maybe he left word.
Thank you.
What's the matter?
I can't meet you. Dana is busy making friends at Division, and he's invited some officers over for cocktails. I've got to be there. I'm sorry.
It's not your fault. Lewis.
Yeah.
Captain leave word where he was going?
Didn't say nothing to me, Tom.
Go get some chow.
I just ate.
We'll eat again.
Right.
Straighten that tie out, Lewis.
Right, Tom.
Listen, I got something to tell you. I was going to tell you this afternoon, but I tell you now. I got a 30-day furlough coming up. I got $600 in poker winnings in a bank downtown. What do you say you and I take that furlough together?
But I can't. You know I can.
Yes, you can.
I have a little boy at home.
So make arrangements for him. You always do.
I can't make arrangements for a whole month. And even if I could, how would it look for both of us to be gone for that long at exactly the same
Oh, yeah, right. That's why you can't marry me till I become an officer, because how would it look, right? Nice.
Have you heard anything?
There are no messages, Mrs. Holmes.
I'd better go. Milt, I'll try my best to make some arrangements. Not for a whole month. I just couldn't, but maybe for a week. I know that's not very much. Are you very disappointed?
Oh, I'm not disappointed at all. A week is fine. Hell, a week's a lifetime.
Listen, I made up my mind about something. I want to get put into your barracks. Look, you got buddies. They can tell me how to get switched over, right?
It ain't easy, Paisan. See, there's a lot of ways to get yourself in the foul-ups barracks. But the best way is to complain about the food. Now, this here's my pal Bluesberry. He'll explain you why.
They're very strict about these kind of complaints. They'll throw you in the hole, and then they'll move you to barracks 2 for sure. But it ain't like something serious that goes on your record and gets you a longer stretch.
Who goes down? It's a cow. It's flopping in a different pig.
You want to change your mind about that, prisoner?
Yeah. I'm sorry, I was mistaken.
This slop is fit for pigs! Shut your trap and sit still. Very still.
Give me a plate of chow. Our aim is to teach you to appreciate good food. Eat this. All of it.
And you better eat both platefuls and eat it fast. Because if you even stop to take a breath, Fats is gonna shove it down your throat, which can make you sick to your stomach. And if you heave, you have to clean it up. But first, they shove your face in it.
Drink it up.
The smart thing is to just drink that castor oil. If you don't, they hold your nose and make you swallow it anyway. And Fatso might just bust your 2 front teeth with a bottle.
After the castor oil, they take you to the gym to give you a workout. This here's Jack Malloy. Now you listen to what he tells you.
It's very important not to fight back.
How you feel?
Sick to my stomach. Why the hell not fight back?
Because then they'll work you over. Worse.
After the workout, they'll throw you in the hole for 3 days. On this subject, I'll advise you personally. There's no room to stand up without bending over. So the best thing to do is lay down on the floor and relax. They bring you bread and water 3 times a day. Drink the water, but don't eat the bread. Because if you eat the bread, you're gonna get hungry something terrible. But if you don't eat the bread, then after the first day, you won't be hungry no more. Sometimes you feel like the walls are closing in on you, and you want to scream. Don't do it, because if you ever start to scream, you'll still be screaming when they come to take you out.
Hey, Fatso.
Tough guy. Hard case. How'd you like 3 more days in here?
Huh? What is it, snow job? Huh? 3 more days? I ain't even had 1 day. What's this, part of the treatment?
Shine your light over there for that tough guy. How many slices of bread you see there? Count 'em.
9. 9.
3 days' work, tough monkey. Hunger strikes don't get you out a minute quicker. Take him to barracks, too, with the rest of the Bolsheviks.
Well, he must have got me mixed up with a celebrity. Bringing my stuff over from 3. Fixing my bunk up. You do that, Angelo?
Me? Are you kidding? These guys wouldn't let me touch nothing. I'm a fowler. Barry brought your stuff over, and Malloy made up your bunk. Good soldiers like you.
How about a smoke?
Hey, tailor-made.
Yeah. I got more for any guy who has the guts to handle himself like you just did.
Ain't just guts. I got guts. Rat's got guts. Pooh's got, what do you call it?
Self-discipline.
Self-discipline.
Yeah. Malloy's got an education. We don't hold it against him.
Malloy's right. I had half of Pooh's self-discipline. I'd pulled my plan off, been out of here a month ago.
So what is the plan? Come on, I'm killing myself with curiosity.
Out of here. Too many years around here. Let's go down the other end where we can talk. Come on. All right. Here's where we lay out the lasagna. And any guy who gets thrown in the hole for 30 days or more, they automatically got to send him to the nut ward in the post hospital. And from there he gets a Section 8 discharge. How come? They figure any man who gets violent in a stockade and spends all that time in a hole, he's too far off the trolley tracks to do any good to the Army.
How do you know about this?
Guys talk. And Malloy says so. The Malloy's a 3-time loser. He knows guys got out that way.
There's gotta be a catch.
Well, the catch is that those guys, they went real nuts. But I'm gonna be the first one ever faked it.
How you gonna fake it?
In the rock pile. I flip my lid, see? And I go for the guard with my sledgehammer.
Ain't they gonna shoot you?
Absolutely. That's where you come in. So you'll be with me. The guard looks like he's gonna shoot me. You jump in there and you knock me flat on my keister. Then he can't shoot me no more.
That's why you didn't go ahead with your plan before. He's waiting for me.
That's one reason.
What's the other?
I'm scared. But I swear to God and all the saints, I'm gonna do it.
Well, if it isn't Sergeant Warden.
What do you say, Gert?
Been so long, I hardly recognized you.
Well, it's me, Gertie. So how's about letting me in?
You're in on one condition. That you stop calling me Gert. You know I think that's vulgar.
Sorry, doll. You know I could never be intentionally vulgar.
Uh-huh. Is there any girl in particular that you would like?
Yeah, Lorraine.
Ah, the princess. Good taste as always, Milt. She's available over there on the sofa.
Yeah, well, don't start banging on your cash register yet. I just want to speak with her.
I don't know. During business hours?
I'm saving myself for you, Gert. You've spoiled me for all other women.
You know, Milt, if I didn't know that you were just being playful, I would resent that.
I missed my ship. I'm sorry.
Lorraine. Hi, I'm Milt Warden. I spoke to you on the phone, remember? Pruitt.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, thank you. Thank you.
Well, he wrote you a letter and had it smuggled out of prison, which is against all the rules, so watch it, okay?
Of course. Oh, Sergeant Warden. Come with me, please.
Says he's all right. Is he all right?
Well, if he were dead, they would have had to notify me.
Says he'll be out in a couple of months. Says everything except one thing I want to know. Why did it? Why did he do it, Sergeant? Good soldier like Prue. Why did he have to just hit his superior and get in all that trouble? Why?
Well, it don't make any difference now.
It makes a difference to me. Look, I've been worrying because maybe it was something I had said to Pruitt to put him in that frame of mind and make him do something like that. I told him I wouldn't marry him.
Why not?
Because I like Pruitt. I mean, he's a sweet boy. I like him a lot. I might even love him. But I could never marry a soldier. Never.
Well, you know soldiers. If anyone does.
No, it's not that I have anything against them. It's just that I'll be leaving this business soon. The man I marry has to hold such a social position that no one would ever dream that his wife was anything that I was. Maybe I shouldn't have told Prue, huh? Do you think that could have had anything to do with him hitting that man?
Nah. It's in the nature of a soldier to whack somebody around every once in a while. I wouldn't worry about it, Princess. Take care of yourself.
Nigel, give me the little ones, huh?
Nigel, you're a real lazy guinea. You leave this here for the wheelbarrow men, see? You and your friend, you get a hammer, you go on up there and break rock. You got it in for me today, that bumped up.
Let's go up there so he can't see us so good, huh? Come on.
Hey, move that truck! Get it out of there! Move it!
You sure you want to let yourself in for 30 days in a hole, huh? That's the one you ever pulled before. I can cut it with a butter knife. Then why can't you cut just twice that much? Right out here in the sun.
In 2 months, we'll both be out of here.
So I'm out of the stockade, but I'm not out of the Army. So nothing flat, I'm right back in the stockade again. Don't you understand? I can't help myself. You don't understand because you love the Army. You don't understand that the only thing that's going to do me any good is to get the hell out.
Okay. Hey, do me a favor, Paisan. Just don't do nothing today, okay?
Okay. I'm too worn out arguing with you anyway.
Maggie-o. I'm turning you in.
What for?
Taking off your hat.
Hats on! Hats on!
Out of uniform. That's serious offense, boy.
Oh, give me a break, will you?
Oh, you all want a break, huh? Well, okay. But first, you're gonna have to answer me 2 questions, see?
Okay. What?
First question is, how do you get a guinea in the bathtub?
I say I don't know.
That's the right answer. You don't know. County, you never taken no bath. Second question. How do you get the guinea out of the tub? You give up? You turn the water on, that's how. Now, what you got to say about that, boy, huh? Huh? You! And you! Carry him down to the truck! Go on! Go on!
You guys ought to see that little wop. He's terrific. If he's crazy, it's a shame there ain't more nuts in the world. Fatso still thinks he can make him admit he's just putting on an act.
How bad is he catching?
First I ever saw. First, Fatso's come to the hole and working him over every 8 hours. Then every 4 hours, like clockwork.
On the theory that anticipating pain at regular intervals would break him down.
Yeah, right, but that didn't do it. So now Fatso's giving it to him any old time. He's liable to beat him up at midnight and come back 15 minutes later and start all over again. Or let him go a whole 24 hours. And then just when Maggio thinks maybe he's got Fatso convinced, bam.
Conscientious worker, Sergeant. Fatso.
What's he look like by now?
Hamburger.
How's he taking it?
Like he's got a few screws loose. He laughs, giggles, makes funny faces. When he talks, he don't make sense. Just blah, 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 blah. That's all Fatso can get out of him, no matter how he lays it.
Now, what does Major Thompson have to say about all this?
Nothing. He lets Fatso do what he wants. It's time to lock it up. The guy is unbelievable. Maybe he's really crazy. That's how I get so much guts.
Mel, it's absolutely beautiful.
Wait till you get a load of the view.
How did you know this hotel?
Inn. They call it an inn.
Oh.
The Haliolani Inn, you know what that means?
Well, Holly means beautiful.
The other half means heavenly. Heavenly house.
I love it. And I love you.
Who says money can't buy happiness?
Milt, you didn't need to spend the money for a suite. I would have been just as happy in a single room.
The suite's got the great views.
Oh, it's great. Milt, how did you know this place, really?
I used to come here when I was a tour guide.
A tour guide?
Yeah, this joint's so classy, none of your officer friends will ever find you here. You know, the only people who come here are upper crust tourists from the mainland. That's why I brought you here.
Is that the only reason?
Yeah, and the other reason is because I knew all the lies you had to tell, you know, go away with me. You know, I'm sorry about that.
Oh, Milt, I love you.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Come here.
Tour guide. Traveling salesman. Aren't you full of surprises? You've done everything, haven't you?
Nothing. I'd done nothing and I'd been nobody till I met you.
Mm.
But when we're together, I'm here to tell you. There ain't another man like me in the world.
I agree with you. Milt.
Oh, yeah. Come on in. Put it right over there. There you go. Keep the change.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
I hope you didn't tip him too much. You won't have anything left of your $600.
So what? Who wants anything left? Hey, this is gonna be the greatest week of our lives. Want a drink? Come on, have a drink.
All right.
We're gonna go horseback riding on trails you've never been on before. In fact, nobody goes there. We're gonna drive cars on back roads where nobody else goes. We're gonna swim in the surf where nobody else swims. And at night, we're gonna go to luau's and dance the hula. You know how to dance the hula, baby?
No, I don't.
Hmm? Come here, I'll teach you.
Milt, you know what else would make this a wonderful weekend?
What's that?
If you didn't drink so much.
That's incredible. You're starting to sound exactly like a wife. Don't spend too much money, don't drink too much. Just like a wife, exactly.
I feel like a wife.
Yeah, is that good or bad?
I don't mean the wife I am now. I mean the wife I'm going to be.
Back here, ready for inspection, sir.
Pillow out of alignment, one demerit. Just write it down. Let's get finished with this barracks. Got a hell of a busy morning. Thanks to you.
At ease. Rest.
Smash here, wasn't it?
Major went to the hole and looked at him last night. Probably got scared. Maggio was liable to kick off.
Well, what are they going to do?
Ship him over to the hospital nut ward for observation. After they get him cleaned up and patched up, a bunch of whitewash reports wrote up.
I gotta see him before he goes. How can I see him?
Hanson, I'm on cleanup detail this morning. I'm gonna go on sick call. Give my detail to Pruitt.
Okay. You get his detail.
Okay, let's sit down here for a few minutes. Right around the corner on the bench is going to be just fine. Okay, Angelo, just sit down here for a few minutes, and they're going to... Please get your papers in order. Come on, Angelo. No, I'm not going to hit you. Angelo, I'm not going to hit you. Come on. Come on. No, nobody's going to hit you, Angelo. Now just sit up on this bench here, and then we'll get your papers and get into the ambulance and ride to the hospital.
All right, Maggio, get on the bench.
Hey, buzz off, Corporal. I don't need you, okay?
Well, you got me. Until we get him in the ambulance, then he's all yours. Get on the bench, Maggio, right now.
Okay, Angelo. Okay, now nobody's going to hit you, Angelo. We're just going to wait here till I process your papers. Then we're going to get into the ambulance, and then we're going to go to the hospital. Okay?
Come on, moving your feet. Thank
Come on, moving your feet.
Hey, don't bother him, okay, soldier?
I got him up under his feet. Come on, Paisan. Move your feet.
I know you will hit me.
Okay, Angelo, come on. Come on now. Let's go. Come on. Outside in the ambulance. Come on. Watch the bucket. Come on. Okay. Good. Come on, Angelo. Come on. Angelo, I told you, nobody's going to hit you anymore.
Oh, yeah? Where are you taking me?
I told you, Angelo, I'm taking you to the hospital.
Taking me to the hospital?
Yeah.
No, you're not.
Well, Angelo...
No, you're not.
All right, Angelo, where do you think I'm taking you?
You're taking me to the hole.
Oh, no, Angelo. No, easy. No, I'm not taking you to the hole. Of course not. Why would I be taking you to the hole?
So Fatso can work me over some more. He ain't had enough. He never has enough.
Angelo, do you understand that we're riding in an ambulance?
Yeah.
Okay, now look, why would we be riding you in an ambulance to take you to the hole when the hole is back at the stockade?
That's easy. Psychological warfare. That's how he tries to break me down. First he hits me, and then I think I don't have to take it no more. And then he comes back. And he hits me.
Angelo, believe me, that's not going to happen anymore.
You sure?
Oh, yeah, Angelo. I'm sure. You got my word on that.
I got your word on that, huh? I got your word on that? What do you think I am? Some hayseed moron? I'm done, no Maggio!
Chris. Come on. Oh, he's going to get him. I got it.
Chief.
8 Sergeant.
When'd you get back?
Just before dark.
Then you haven't heard the latest latrine bulletin.
No, what?
Captain Holmes is gone. He went to regiment as a major.
It's good news.
Good news for everybody. The new CO, in West Point. Our OTC. First Lieutenant Ross. But he ain't such a bad guy for a Chicago Jew lawyer.
How's Warden?
He's on furlough.
It's the best news.
I thought you liked the warden.
Yeah. Yeah, I do like him.
Well, look, Prue. Lieutenant Ross don't care nothing about no boxing championships. So this ain't a jock-strap company no more. Kowalski got shipped out. The rest of the jocks don't want no trouble with you. The treatment's over. So just relax and try not to start no trouble with them.
I don't want no trouble. I'm still a 30-year man.
Now you're talking. Come over to Troy's, I'll buy the drinks.
No. Hey, thanks. Not tonight, huh?
Hey, Jack, we owe you. Next week? Okay, we'll be here.
Hello, Fatso.
Look who's here. Hiya, Pruitt. How's it feel being outside again?
I'll tell you about it. Why don't we step over here and we'll talk about it?
Okay. Anything you say, Pruitt. Well, what do you want to talk about? I ain't got all night.
This. I hear you carry a knife. Use it.
Maybe I ain't got it with me.
I hear you always got one.
Okay. But I hate taking candy from babies. What are you, some kind of sorehead? I never treated you no different than anybody else.
That's what I'm counting on. There were 6 others released after me. Make your move, Fatso.
Pruitt?
Pruitt? You mean Robert E. Lee Pruitt? You told me he was court-martialed a while ago.
That's right. He got 3 months in a stockade. Great soldier. He took the treatment like a rest cure. Till she told him he wasn't good enough to marry her.
Who's she?
Maureen. Maureen's a hooker. Her real name's Alma Schmidt.
Hooker?
Not even a snob from Baltimore like you. But she can't marry a plain soldier either.
Look, why are you suddenly brooding about this now?
You're right. You should be enjoying this great show. Look at these people. Pigskin poi and Mai Tai. Live for today. Tomorrow they go back to being chambermaids and waiters.
Can an officer do that?
Where you going?
Was I that bad?
You're drunk.
Oh, I had a couple of drinks. What's the harm?
It makes you nasty.
What did I do that was nasty?
You rubbed my nose in it.
Rubbed your nose in what?
You never put in for a commission.
How'd you find that out? From Dana?
Yes. Long after you told me that you had applied.
Listen, Karen. The reason is because I didn't want it to interfere with the time we have to spend together, which a commission would.
Oh, and why was it you didn't tell me instead of lying to me?
Because I knew you'd react just like this, that's why.
But if you had been honest, maybe I wouldn't have. Did you ever think of that? I don't know what's happened to you, Milt. You were honest once. That was the thing about you that got to me. If you thought it, you said it, and the hell with the consequences. I admired that. I was looking for something when you came along, and I thought you were it. But you've lost it.
How the hell honest are you to sit on it like this? To put on an act like you believe me. To go away to a hotel with me, to give me a reward for doing something you already know I didn't do. What the hell do you call that?
I call that being a fool. I was just hoping you would do it. I was hoping you'd make it happen because you loved me.
Well, why come out with it all of a sudden? You think I was gonna make me do it?
I don't want you to do it anymore. I don't want you to suffer for my sake.
That's exactly the way I feel. I ain't interested in suffering for anybody. You know, you used to be tough at first. Now you're nothing but a whining crybaby that I can't tell the truth to because you can't take it.
And so they got married and lived unhappily ever after.
Amen. You know, we're exactly like the two of us. Exactly. It's incredible. We're exactly alike. I have never been so miserable in my entire life since the first day that I met you.
Well, neither have I.
But I wouldn't trade a minute of it.
Neither would I.
Yes? I'm coming! I'm coming! I'm coming! Huh?
Morning, Top.
Hello, Warden. You're late. Just put you on report.
I'd laugh, but it makes the back of my eyes hurt. I think I've been on the moon for 2 days.
Well, you sure could have fooled me.
Louis, I marked this bottle before I left. There's one drop missing. You're saved. Where's the new CO?
Lieutenant Ross is out.
He's out, is he? Riding horseback with Colonel Delbart, I bet, huh? Water. Did you water this?
Hey, Top, it wasn't me.
Was it you?
Indians ain't allowed to drink.
Must have been Ross. All these guys from Chicago are gangsters. So what's been happening?
Not much, except your buddy Pruitt's AWOL for 2 days.
What?
That's right. He came out of the stockade, was like a pussycat, then he's gone.
Of course, you pulled his rations and put him on report, right?
Well, no, not yet.
Not yet? What the hell are you waiting for?
For you to come back and handle it.
Who the hell ever authorized you to think? Now I'll have to pick it up retroactively. How's that going to look on the report? Some acting first sergeant you make. It's going to take me 2 months to make up for what you've done to my job in a week. How the hell did you manage to keep it a secret?
Well, Lieutenant Ross doesn't know who's in the company yet and who ain't. It's no secret to the guys, but everybody knows nobody's out to get Pruitt anymore.
What about Kowalski?
Kowalski got busted and shipped out.
Who busted him?
Ross. He seen Kowalski give close order drill just once.
No kidding.
Oh, yeah, one more thing. Did you hear about Fatso Judson?
What about him?
Well, Fatso Judson was killed last night. Someone knifed him in an alley downtown.
Is that right?
Hey, Tom. You want to put the bottle away? Ross is coming.
And
As you were. Well. Sergeant. Can't tell you what a pleasure it is to see you here. Heard so much about you. How was your furlough?
I had to come back to rest up.
Sounds like you had a good time.
Yeah, I've been running with the dames trying to kill me.
I've got something for you, Sergeant, from Colonel Delbart. It's an application form for a commission. Our colonel personally handed it to me to hand to you. Told me to tell you if you couldn't find one, you don't have an excuse now.
Yeah, well, you tell the colonel and I can find anything I want to find in this man's army. Have a drink, Lieutenant. Louis, get the man a chair.
Right, Tom. There you go, sir. Louis. Thank you. Don't mind if I do. Tastes a little thin. Somebody's been watering your whiskey.
I tell you what I'm gonna do, Lieutenant.
What's that?
In return for you busting Kowalski, I'm gonna fill this out right away and put it on your desk for you to sign. I'm gonna do it today. I'll change my mind again.
Terrific. What a feather in everybody's cap, including mine.
Yeah, well, I want you to get the credit.
I'll sign it immediately and send it on. Good. When you have time to think about it, Sergeant, tell me how you feel we ought to handle this Pruitt thing. I know he's been over the hill for 48 hours. I was waiting for you to get back. Well, I better get over to the club for lunch. Hey, Top. What are you going to do about Pruitt?
Same thing I'd do for any other hardhead. He's got nothing on his feeble mind but making extra paperwork for me. I'm gonna give him another day.
No!
How do you feel?
Sore. How do I look?
Could have been worse. It's a long cut, but it's not very deep. I put a lot of antiseptic on it as I bandaged it.
You should have been a nurse. Is it in the paper? What's it say?
Soldier found dead in alley. The body of Staff Sergeant James R. Judson was discovered Thursday night across from Troy's bar, the apparent victim of a knife wound. No witnesses to the stabbing have been found, according to police. The deceased had been chief guard at the Schofield Barracks Post Stockade. Because of this, it is believed the killer may have been an ex-prisoner seeking revenge.
Don't mention me.
It doesn't mention anybody except Staff Sergeant Judson.
Be on purpose. Make me think I'm safe. So I come out of hiding.
But it doesn't really matter. You're here. You're going to stay here.
Sure you want me to stay here?
Of course I do.
You can get in a lot of trouble for hiding me.
I'm not worried about that.
Maybe you should worry. Look, a couple of days I'll be fine. Get moving.
You're not moving anywhere. You're going to stay right here where it's safe, and that's the last thing I'm going to hear about it.
How come?
I don't know how come. No reason. Except I love you.
Yeah, Sergeant Warden.
Hello, Milt.
Well, how are you?
I'm wonderful right now. I called to say thank you, Milt.
How'd you find out so quick?
Dana came home in one of his minor rages. Colonel Delbart teased him at the club because Dana could never get you to put in your application. And the new company commander did it in 5 minutes.
Hey, Ross didn't do it. I did it myself. Just started thinking maybe I'm getting yellow, you know, afraid of something new.
You're a complicated person.
Yeah, who ain't?
I ain't. Some of the officers at Division are chartering a fishing boat tomorrow. Dana's taking Chip.
What time they leaving the house?
Well, you know fishing. First thing in the morning.
Well, then I'll see you second thing in the morning.
Slide it over, Ugly. Yes, sir, very good, sir. Would you like me to shine your shoes, sir?
Ain't got nothing better to do than to sit around here and gossip like a bunch of old ladies, huh? I'll find something for you to do.
Don't worry, Joe. If you make officer, you won't stay officer.
How do you know?
At the officers' mess, they put out water glasses. And I ain't never seen you drink nothing but a bottle.
Oh, damn. What the hell is that?
Must be doing some dynamite down the Wheeler Field.
I heard they were clearing the ground for a new airstrip.
guys ever been in a war before? Yeah. All right, now listen to me. I want every man to get his rifle and go to his bunk and stay there. What? If you don't need to go outside, you'll only get your butt shut off, and you can't do any good anyway. Don't we get to shoot back? You'll get to do plenty of shooting. I want you to go up and put on your full field uniform. Pick up! All right, you guys, let's go. Get your rifles and get to your bunks. All you non-coms will be moving out to our beach positions as soon as this attack is over. VAR men report to me here. All right, Tom, what do you want me to do with the kitchen bars? Why don't you assemble all your men, start packing up that kitchen. Full field, stoves and everything. By the time we get our orders to move out, I want that kitchen ready to roll. Right, okay, come on. Henderson, Will, find 12 men. Take them over to the arms room and start loading clips and belts right away. Let's go.
What about machine guns, Tom?
Can we elevate them high enough on those ground tripods?
We could put them on a railing.
All right, let's do that. Let's go. VAR men, right? Get over to the arms room. Get your weapons and all the clips and belts you can handle and get out at the quad and start pumping away. Let's go. Lay down. Supply sergeant won't give us no ammo. Why not?
The Japanese are bombing Pearl Harbor. Please stay in your homes. Do not go on the streets. This is a real attack. Japanese planes are bombing our naval and army installations.
I'm only following orders. Shove your orders. Give us the keys. I have to have a sergeant order from an officer.
But there ain't no officer around here, you jerk.
And there ain't no live ammo. Chief, knock down the door.
He's in the way.
Knock it down. He'll get out of the way. Give me that bottle. Give me that bottle. Come on, let's go. Now remember, when these suckers come over, give them a good lead. Good lead. Hey, here they come! All right. Shoot! I didn't lay him enough. Relax, you'll get it next time.
What the hell are you doing there? You got to be taking care of the company. We have orders to move out the beach positions in 1 hour.
We're all ready to go, sir.
Yeah, but we got to get the kitchen ready to move too.
Kitchen's ready to roll, sir.
What about supplies?
Supplies loading clips and belts, sir. The company's ready to roll as soon as this attack is over. Why don't you get yourself a VAR, come out here and join us?
Everything really is taken care of?
Yes, sir.
Here it comes!
Come on over here, Lieutenant. Mike, move over. Give him some room. All right. Here comes 2 more.
Well, damn it. We got him.
Give the lieutenant a drink, Chief.
Hey, come again! Watch it! Hey, come again! Watch it!
The damage inflicted on Pearl Harbor was by far the most serious. Hardly a building appears to be left undamaged. At least one of the battleships has been sunk, with its superstructure awash in the still flaming oil-covered waters. Most of the high-altitude bombers struck there, and on Hickam Field, directly across the channel.
Gentlemen, stand up. Slip through the bombing.
It's nature's way. Need the energy to help heal.
What do you say about Schofield?
Nothing. Wheeler, Bellows, Conneaut, and Ever were all bombed.
Attention, please. Attention.
What do you say about Schofield, damn it?
Nothing, Prue. It was never even mentioned.
Starting tonight, all persons
Where are my pants?
In the closet.
openings are to be covered
Why?
so that no light can be seen from the outside.
What do you think you're doing?
I'm going back to my outfit. That's what the hell I'm doing.
You'd never make it. Your side would split open.
I can make it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. So what did they do? Throw you in the stockade and try you for murder?
All persons are to be off the streets. All windows are to be covered so that no light can be seen from the outside.
Forgot about it.
Now you better remember it. Because if you go back now, all you are is a murderer. War or no war. That wouldn't be good for the country or anybody.
All persons are to be off the streets. All windows are to be covered so that no light can be seen from the outside. Attention, please. Attention. The military government has declared a blackout and curfew from sundown.
Forgot about it.
Starting tonight, all persons are to be off the streets. All windows are to be covered so that no light can be seen from the outside. Attention, please. Attention.
Plain forgot about it.
I want that barbed wire strung from one end of the beach to the other. I want it done right.
All right, position 27. Your men know where it begins and where it ends?
Yeah, right, Sergeant.
And then let's get the barbed wire strung.
Sounds like you hear your guns go boom, boom. What the hell are you shooting at?
We thought we heard something.
Japanese? Yeah, show me where.
We made a mistake. We weren't the only ones.
Don't I know that?
Sergeant Warden!
Yes, sir.
Go along the line, see if you can't knock it into their heads that they've got to be careful.
Right, Tom.
What were they firing at?
Just invasion jitters, sir.
Oh, yeah, the radio's been carrying rumors about Jap landings all over the place. Before you go off to Schofield, I want this Pruitt thing settled.
All taken care of, sir. Put him on the AWOL list on the morning report.
Good. MPs catch him, I'll have him court-martialed.
Well, there's no need to do that, sir. I think a good stiff dose of company punishment will do.
I don't see that. Out of the 3 men that were AWOL before the bombing, 2 of them have come back voluntarily, but not Pruitt.
Well, that's because Pruitt's regular army, sir.
What does that mean?
Well, it means he's probably drunk somewheres, and even if a bomb fell right on him, he wouldn't know it.
You and your regular army.
He'll be back in a few days. You'll see.
All right, we'll see.
Load it up! Let's go!
Okay. All right, let's move.
To go into the supply room. Get all the tents, field telephone equipment, and wool clothing you can find. Bring them out and load them onto these trucks. Let's go. Come on, let's go!
Yeah?
Pruitt, this is Warden.
How'd you know where I was?
I'm a genius. Compared to you, Brickhead, everybody's a genius.
I miss you, too.
Why didn't you come back when you're supposed to?
I couldn't. So what's the deal? They got me down for it or not?
For what?
That's all.
I don't think so.
But you're not sure?
Listen, I'm sure nobody from the Provost Marshal's office has been around here. If they connected you with it, they'd have been around. I'd bet my reputation on that.
What reputation?
As a lover, stupid.
So what happens if I come back?
Maybe I can get you off with company punishment, and maybe I can't.
Hey, listen. Don't think I don't appreciate what you're trying to do for me, huh?
Don't kid yourself, Pally. I don't even know why I called you. Except maybe to tell you what's going to happen to you if you don't come back real quick.
Yeah, what?
There's a war on. They're going to stop calling you AWOL and start calling you deserter.
Deserter?
That's what I said, deserter. Now, it's up to you. So long, Brickhead.
Everything loaded?
Yes, sir.
Okay, then let's get moving. I'll be right behind you.
Don't do it, Prue. Please don't do it.
I gotta do it. I should have done it before, but I gotta do it now.
You don't even know where your outfit is.
I know exactly where. I know all 29 positions just like the back of my hand.
And they'll arrest you for murder.
They don't connect me with Fatso. You see, Warden called. And he said if I can just make it back on my own, that he may be able to get me off with just company punishment for the AWOL.
And you would risk everything on promises?
He didn't promise nothing. He just said he'd try. But I know if I can just make it back, Warden will take care of me.
And what if he doesn't?
I still gotta go back. Because if I don't, pretty soon I'll be a deserter. Pruitt may be a hardhead, a foul-up, a Bolshevik. But Pruitt ain't no deserter.
No. Regular Army Pruitt. 30-year man, right?
That's right. That's right. Only 24 more years to go.
I won't let you go. Stay here.
Look, Lorraine. Homer Smith. Don't you see? We were gonna split up anyway.
No.
Yeah. You're going back to Portland. You're gonna marry some guy from the Chamber of Commerce, remember?
No, but I won't. I'll marry you. We can be together. I love you. I love you. I mean, we can get married. We'll be happy. I love you. I love you.
That's nice. I'm glad you said that. Makes me feel better. When I get a pass, I'll come back and we'll talk about it, okay?
What has the Army ever for you? What did the Army ever do for you besides beat you up and treat you like dirt? What do you want to go back there for, Prue?
I want to go back for. I'm a soldier.
Hello, darling.
Hello. Did you have any trouble getting away?
No, not really. It just took a little arranging.
But you came anyway, huh?
Of course. I love you.
Listen. I gotta tell you something. First thing I did when I got back to the orderly room was I went up to Ross's desk, took out my application, and tore it up.
I knew you would.
I couldn't help it.
Of course you couldn't. I think I've known that all the time.
I don't want to lose you, baby. I need you.
Don't say that. Please don't say that. What you need is what you've got.
What do you need? Whatever it is, I sure as hell didn't help you find it, did I?
That's not true. You've given me my freedom because you loved me. I don't think now I would want to marry you, Milt. We are exactly alike. And we've been losing it. You know we have.
I gotta get back to the guys. We'll see each other, you know that.
Sure. Aren't you gonna kiss me?
goes there?
Friend.
Advance, friend. Be recognized. It's good. It's far enough, all right. He's a GI anyways.
What the hell are you doing out here, man?
Coming from visit my Wahine.
Got a pass?
No pass. Let's take him into the station.
Wait a minute, Sergeant. Why do you want to make all that extra paperwork for yourself? Take me back to my outfit. Let the first sergeant figure out what he wants to do.
What's your outfit? Who's the top?
G Company, Sergeant Warden, 29th.
Harry? You know Sergeant Warden, G Company?
No. But, you can run the guy over there and ask him.
What if this guy just happened to have stole this nice, clean uniform? What if he's a saboteur and he's got buddies waiting down the road to open up on us?
Oh, for Pete's sake. I ain't no saboteur. Do I look like a saboteur?
Harry, get on the radio to the station. Tell them we got a man here. We want to know if there's anything on him.
Unit 3 to field station. Come in, station.
Field station. Go ahead, 3.
Station, we got a GI here. We want to check him out, see if there's anything on him.
Okay, 3. What is the man's name?
Hey, Fred, what's his name?
Oh, yeah, friend. Get your ID.
Ain't got no ID.
You ain't got no... You got dog tags, ain't you?
Yeah, I got dog tags.
Toss over, please.
Unit 3. The captain said to take the man into custody and deliver him to the program.
Hey! All right, get back. We'll drive down and search for him. There he is. Hold it! Hold it right there! Hold it! Hold it down there, soldier! Stop! Hold it! Hold! Hold it! All right, Jim! We're gonna have to fire! Hold!
Yeah, this is position 26. I got automatic fire about 200 yards in front of me. Can you identify? Roger. Well, they don't know what it is either, boys.
Let's go. Come on, let's go. Go.
I got him! I got him!
No. Not like this. I don't want to go like this.
Don't touch him. Don't nobody touch him. Yeah, that's him. Anybody know this guy?
Want me to check his pocket?
No, wait. He's a good man, the warden. He understands I wouldn't like him messing with me. It won't be long. Let him wait.
Stupid hillbilly heart.
I'm gonna miss you too, Doc.
What happened?
Stopped crossing the road. And he took out on us. Fired a few rounds.
I know you're gonna take care of me, Warden. Make this come out line of duty. I don't want no boot heel. You keep me in the Army cemetery at Schofield. I know. You'll take care of that for me, Tom.
Can you identify him, sir?
Pruitt, Private Robert E. Lee Pruitt.
So he was a soldier.
Soldier, he's a soldier trying to get back to his outfit. I could have let him go, but I didn't.
Relax, Sergeant. This one was in the cards all the way. From how far back, you'll never know.
he a friend of yours, Sergeant?
He was a soldier in my company. He was the best soldier. Hell, he was the only soldier.
Go ahead. Name?
Godfrey.
Go ahead.
Godfrey.
Proceed, please. Name?
Simpson.
Go ahead, please. Name?
You know, I really don't understand. I thought that we were supposed to get on board ship here.
No, we're boarding outside the harbor. The Navy doesn't want to risk bringing an ocean liner inside.
Oh.
Name?
This is Ernest Natividad.
Board, please. Name?
Leo McMahon.
You know, I'll really be glad to get back to Oregon. Although I had a terrific job here. International factors. I was a private secretary.
That sounds like a good job.
Oh, I hated to leave. But I really couldn't stay. See, my fiancé was killed December 7th.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
He was a fighter pilot at Hickam Field. Tried to get his plane in the air and they shot him down. You must have read about it. They awarded him the Silver Star. His mother wrote me, and she said she wanted me to have it because we were supposed to be married soon.
That was a very fine thing to do.
Oh, they're from a fine family. Old Virginia family, the Pruitts. His grandfather was a general under Lee. That's who he was named after. Robert E. Lee Pruitt.
Who?
Robert E. Lee Pruitt. Silly old mint-julep name, isn't it?
I think it's a nice name.
Name, please.
Lorene Rogers.
Board, please. Name?
Mrs. Dana Holmes and Sun Ship.
Board, please. Name?
Phyllis Lamont and 2 children.
Board, please.
Howard, grandson Matthew.